Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the #1 recording artist for No Mercy Records, Blake Little Peepee Buckington!
Bro, I've been coming for some hoes. I don't give a fuck, my bros got the Glock and Rory ripping. I don't give a fuck, these hoes, they be stripping. Whoa! I've been making dollars, stacking up my stocks. What? I don't give a fuck, you're looking like Iraq. What? Put them bombs down, drop them like them hard R's. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm driving in my mom's car. Whoa! Little baby back with the track, I don't give a fuck. I'm on that. Whoa, whoa! Let me show you how we do this shit like, oh, this, whoa! Okay. Whoa, whoa, hey man, listen, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make a, oh God, I'm getting kicked out of the booth right now. Hold on, I'm getting kicked out of the booth. Ah! Yeah, enough of him. We're tired of him. We're tired of Slim. Now it's Ricardo's turn to take this shit like them. I got this stimmy check, they showing me what they do. They asked Ricardo if he was doing this shit, now I'm sticky like glue. I got your girl coming through with this like, damn, bro. I go ham cause you know she's a damn hoe. Ricardo, I'm gonna need you to calm down, please. It's too much. You're going too crazy. Please, calm down. Nah, I don't give a fuck no more. Don't give a fuck no more. Drive around my Subi, it's an ice car. Got my orange, now you know this shit is going off. What rhymes with orange? Wait, orange? Ah, shit! That was awkward. Okay, you guys get one. You got one full bar. There was 3 different characters. All right. Hornage, orange, hornage, sleepage, deadage, beaverage. It's close. Sorry, hold on, the music's a little too low. That was lit, my dude. Oh my god, thanks. It was pretty fucking lit. That was a freestyle off my dome skis. Nice job, thanks, Jen. Titties are nice and all, but I only riot for booty. Like, Roz, as in, like, the body, or booty as in cheeks? There should be a T there, not a D. Yo, Lucky, how you doing, baby? Puppy Lover, welcome to stream. Blood, how you doing? Euro, what's going on? Haley, how you doing? Fang, what's good? Vez, what's going on? Vez, it's good to see you. Roz, long time no see. Welcome back, Kocha, what's going on? Baby, what's going on? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? I'm scrolling up. Toasted Sev. Sev, you're not allowed to leave. Also, hi, Sev. Ashteen, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. How you doing? Hopefully you're good. I believe I'm close to rating all of the names of everyone who said hi to me. Ramp! What's going on? Ramp 1492. What up, baby? How you doing? Okay, all right. I think I hit everybody. If I missed you, say hi to me now. My boy Shrek just showed up. What up, Shrek? How you doing, baby? What's up, Coco Doe? How you doing? How you done? How you done? If you guys don't follow me on Insta, by the way, I just posted an Insta story. Look at that. Oh my god, it green screened out my phone. I mean, obviously it would green screen out my phone, but like, I didn't think that would happen. That's cool. So if I just show anything that's green on here, surrounded by something else, it'll just instantly green screen. It's how green screens work, dumbass. Do you have anything else that's green screenable? This emote was never released. That emote was never released. We got this version of it. I wonder if I have more green screenable items in my phone. Is this green screenable? Hold on. How much of this gets green screened? All of it. That made it look so much worse than it was. I need to just show you guys what this is so I don't get taken down by Twitch. It's not what it looks like. It's a little gross, but it's not what it looks like. It was nothing weird like that. I promise. I swear to God. Hi, go. How you doing? What's up, Nov? How you doing, Andre? What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you guys are having a good evening. I was large. Hello. How do you do? And show it on stream and you'd be fine. I could body paint myself green, be completely naked, and you guys would never even know. You guys would just see my floating head. Well, I mean, obviously at some point you're gonna figure it out, because, you know. Just got a foot massage? That sounds nice, Defishka. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, today, we've got a few things. I'm good, actually. Shrek went for a bike ride, got back. My bike wasn't stolen, which was nice. We are gonna check out a couple of things today. We're gonna check out Metal Hellsinger, which you guys should enjoy. The music's apparently very fucking good. After Metal Hellsinger, Capcom had an event today that I didn't even know about. So we're gonna probably go see that. And see what happened there. There's been a couple of big things that popped off from that event. And then we'll go from there. Maybe we'll do something else after that. Would you guys prefer... Hi, Code Chaos! How you doing, baby? Can we make that a goal? No, we can't make that a goal. No, we're not gonna make that a goal. I have a question. Manic Princess, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Do you guys want me to do the Capcom event prior to us getting into Metal Hellsinger, or do you want Metal Hellsinger first? What's going on, Monarch? How you doing, Pancake? It's good to see you, baby. Jablaze! What up, Jablaze? How you doing, bud? Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. What up, Bronson? Took a nap? Ooh, nice nap. Everyone needs a little nappy time. I don't think I'd ever want anything to do with Gordon Ramsay making brisket. I feel like his brisket's ass. Yeah, we can do a poll for choices. Sure, it'd be easier. A new Assassin's Creed trailer. Do you mean Assassin's Creed Mirage? Because in which case, yes. We already covered all of Ubisoft stuff 2 days ago, I believe. Yeah, we covered it all 2-3 days ago. Hi, Dark Rose, how you been? It has been 7 freaking months, and you finally got your car back. And how do you feel in your car? Do you feel good about being in your car? I'm excited for Mirage. It's going to be a return to form for Ubisoft and just the Assassin's Creed franchise. So hopefully it'll be a good time. Full Capcom showcase looks to be roughly an hour, but we're gonna skip through some of it. I lied. It's about probably like 40-ish minutes. Been better. Had fam pass away, but other than that, good. I will send you my condolences. I hope that you're okay, and I hope your family can continue to remember the good times in life. I'm sorry to hear that. Yo, Wavy Bone! What's good, baby? Almost every part of the engine is new now. It runs fucking beautifully. Beautiful. I also... Oh, chat. I and chilled earlier. I and Greg chilled. Capcom event first? I saw that 75%. Alright, cool. It was perfect. I loved it. I enjoyed every minute of it. Of anding chilled. Did I fix that? I'm just gonna get upset if I press it and it doesn't work. Yo, what's good, Flacco? You know what? I kind of want to leave it like that. I kind of want to just be like... You know what? That's the best fuck up I've ever had. That's the best fuck up I've ever... I'm thin, Greg. Don't give a fuck at a peg leg. Oh, man. Oh, God. So, welcome to today's content. How far is this box? It feels so weird. Ooh, what if I streamed like this for the rest of the night? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying it. You people are going to join the stream. I for once, I put my stream in the Instagram feed. And now we're on a 4:3 aspect ratio. Shit looks weird as fuck. Yo, what up, mans? How you doing, baby? Do it you won't, pussy? You're fucking wrong. Welcome to the Capcom showcase. Oh, wow. We're starting off with straight, like, just anime weeaboo. We're going off. I guess they know who they're selling to. Oh, this is a Tokyo Game Show. Oh. Thought this was just a Capcom event. It's not a Capcom event. It's a Tokyo Game Show. This makes a lot more sense. Shino, we just started. How you doing, baby? Skinny Grog. Chillin'? Hell yeah, baby. Skinny Greg! Morty, I turned myself into a bald man and I lost about 200 pounds. I feel like I know what anorexia feels like now, Morty. I'm anorexic Greg. Battle Network! I used to play the fuck out of that on my Game Boy. Street Fighter. Okay, do I need to watch this? Are you guys just gonna show? Okay, all right, this is too much. Were they just gonna show? Welcome to TGS 2022 Capcom Online Program. Just gonna read it for you guys. In today's show, we'll provide information on Capcom's latest. Do you guys want me to just read this in English? Does anybody feel like too lazy to read? I'm feeling a little too lazy to read. We'll just pop it like this. I'll read it for you guys. We hope you enjoy the show. Let's kick things off with this title. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak free title update info. Here's the latest information on free title update 2 version 12 for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. First, let's take a look at this new trailer. God, I have to do more work. Can we get wide, Greg? I don't know if we can get an even wider, Greg. How did I end up on the right side, but I was already on the left? New monster, Violet Mizuts. Oh god, I'm gonna butcher everything that's Japanese. It's whatever. What the fuck character model is that, bro? This is Monster Hunter. This doesn't look like Monster Hunter at all. This looks like Warframe. What the fuck am I looking at? Bro, why is the voice actors English? Layered weapons. Use your favorite weapon design. Oh my god. Is that corn on the cob? The bot has been super buggy and I don't know how to fix it. There are no updates. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. I would try to fix it at some point. Various other paid DLC as well. Does anybody care about Monster Hunter in this chat room? Or can I skip this section of the Capcom event? If anybody's a big fan of Monster Hunter, I will leave it and we will discuss it. But otherwise, I haven't enjoyed a Monster Hunter game since the PSP. Nope. Alright, fantastic. Oh, thank God, chat. Chat, look how long this was, chat.
I have nipples, Greg.
Chat, look how fucking long. Chat. Chat, that was an entire 10-minute segment. Avi, thank you so much for the 18-month tier 1 re-Subarinian cheese. Can we get some things in chat? Show some love. It's been 2 years now since you've been my little hoe. Oh, I love being here and I love having you here. Can we get some things in chat? Show some love for Avi. How you doing? You can skip. Okay. I'm a fan, but feel free to skip. Okay. Never really got into it. I mean, whatever it was interesting, but not 10 minutes of interesting. Wrong one? It's okay. Vez tried.
Next is the latest news for the Resident Evil series.
Okay. This is just the update for... Time out. Do you guys want me to read his name? Because his name is hard to read. It's Tsuyoshi Kanada. Tsuyoshi Kanada. It's here. I can't read it otherwise. I read it, but we're just... Also, I still find it weird that we get the subtitle Resident Evil, yet he knows for 100% he's saying Biohazard. Even though Biohazard is the title in Japan, it's so weird. Shujin, what up, buddy? How you doing? Go get some good sleep, Avi. Thanks for stopping by. And his struggle to survive, blah, blah, blah. Big hit, selling more than... Hold on. Fuck's sake. No way you can read the titles. Because I don't feel like reading everything he has to say. Oh, dude, it looks so weird in third person. How is this highly requested? Did people actually highly request that Resident Evil 8 or Village had a third-person mode? Like, no, you couldn't just leave it well enough alone that 7 and 8 were just first-person fucking titles? Why? Like, the whole point of you not seeing Ethan's face is like one of the big portions of all of the Resident Evil 7 through 8 storyline. Like, it's so silly. I mean, third person is how they do it, and it's how it's been, and I'm completely okay with that. But, like, what the fuck? I understand the reasonings for it, Code, and I 100% agree with giving people more chances in general to play a game. But, like, the story... You guys have seen me play through Resident Evil Village. We played through it 3 or 4 times on this stream, so it's not going to be me, like, breaking anything, like, for you guys. But if you haven't seen the game, mute for a second. When you see me do this, that means that we're done talking about spoilers, and you can come back into the conversation. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to do so. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Resident Evil 7. Ethan dies during Resident Evil 7. When Baker fucking curb stomps his head and crushes him. Then for some reason, the mitomycite goes into his fucking bloodstream and he becomes half fucking zomboid fucking mushroom man, okay? And he can survive everything. So the whole point is that in 7 and 8, you can't see his face because his fucking face is crushed in. So, like, what's the point of you giving us a third-person view if it takes away from the entirety of the entire, like... plot point that he's like dead and he's a part of the mold that he's trying to get rid of? I don't know. All right, spoilers done. You just heard some spoilers, but I give a spoiler warning, Hunter. You're not allowed to be upset. Yo, D'Angelo, what's good, baby? This is interesting. Shadows of Rose is a DLC that's going to be coming up. It's a third-person only perspective. 16 years later, going through Rose's perspective after we drop her off. And Ethan happens to do what he does. The thing that I didn't feel right about is that it's her. And I don't know how they're going to push this through because I thought she was going to be the main protag of the next game. It takes place in a warped reality. The monsters who are looking to claim her... I'm sorry, did that say titties? Life. Claim her life. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go here so you guys can see everything. No, this is just DLC, so it's not gonna be Resident Evil 9. In this world, even a single attack can be fatal.
秘められた力に悩むローズ。しかし、この世界ではその力が大きな助けになります。
Don't claim her Stop! Stop, chat! Stop. I'm gonna remind you guys that just because Rose I don't think Rose is 18. Let's just put it that way. Don't say claim her titties. Stop. No nodders to this. Stop. It's only 16 years after she was a baby. So at most, she's 17. Stop. Stop. Full stop. Stop. Stop it. I misread. It wasn't to be funny. I genuinely misread. It's not funny anymore. She's underage. Stop. FBI, open up. See, Rimbar understands. Fucking chat jailbaited themselves. Hi, Hale. How are you? They also added a lot to the Mercenaries mode. So if you're interested in the Mercenaries mode, you can play as Lady Dimitrescu and many other characters, which are really cool. Okay. I don't like how tall she is and her. Yes, more. Fucking Elky. Oh, you can play as fucking Heisenberg? That seems cheap. Both of those seem cheap. I think the third person mode is free on Resident Evil Village, no matter what. So I don't think you need to pet into it. So that's for damn sure. I think we're safe there. If you are interested in playing Resident Evil Village in third person. But I think everything else is DLC related and you need to purchase the DLC. This will launch October 28th. I will be back for it. I might do a replay through Resident Evil 8 3D mode or third person mode. And then Shadows of Rose. I don't know yet. We'll see. It'll be in Halloween time, so maybe. Starber! That's going to be something important. Just calling it now. No, it's DLC. It's not going to be a full game. Well, if you're buying the full game, it might be $79.99. I will put it that way. But I will stress, and I stress this very much so, Resident Evil Village is the most Resident Evil feeling Resident Evil since 4. It's the most down-to-earth feeling Resident Evil game since 4. Yeah, Andre, I believe so. All right, dude, I need you to walk in a frame. Where? We have nowhere in this. Go behind the glass wall, but further deep into the corner so no one sees you. And also, make sure you're carrying your MacBook. We don't care what happens about this entire commercial or ad space, but make sure the MacBook is visual. We got an ad spot from Apple, bro. We need this MacBook visual. Bro, what a this is a fucking silly ass thing, man. Wait, you'll soon be able to play the game on MacBook Pro? Wait. Okay, no, that's actually kind of pog. Wow. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, timeout. That's actually really cool. For those of you who may have Apple products and are interested in gaming and playing this game, you can finally do it. And that takes a lot. It's not just like a simple port. It's completely different silicon. It's completely different code that they need to write for Apple. So that's actually really cool. Oh, harnessing the high performance of Apple silicon chips, we're able to output powerful and detailed graphics. Fucking called it, bro. I knew they were going to use that fucking selling point. In addition to MacBooks, Resident Evil Village will be also enjoyed on all Macs with M1 and M2 chips. Makes sense. They're very powerful silicon. Yeah, people game on Apple products. And they're not bad. If you have an M1 or M2 chip, they're actually very strong products. They're just, the biggest issue is that none of the actual developers are coding or working towards putting in any work towards MacBook or Apple or Mac iOS or anything along those lines, which is the hardest part of everything for Mac players, right? ID, how are you? God, imagine if my entire stream was just this. Would you get? Is it weird looking at me without my glasses on, chat? We're also planning on a cloud version to the Nintendo Switch. Resident Evil Village Cloud is coming to the Nintendo Switch. I love how the way to get like higher, stronger quality games on the Switch is, hey, guess what? We're just gonna stream it directly to you. Play Toontown on my MacBook. That's pretty fair. Exclusive stuff like usual, yeah. Oh my god, thanks, Yura.
クラウドバージョンの動作を確認できる体験版も配信中です。
You look better? Oh my god, thanks. Without my glasses, I look like I'm in the Italian mafia. That's a pog. And who is this other guy sitting in his chair? I don't know, man. Some idiot. Oh, also, if you're interested, Resident Evil 7, 2, and 3 Remake will also be cloud playable on your Switch. If you're interested in those games, I suggest playing 2 Remake. It's worth it. Is this VR? Is this VR? Son of a bitch, it's for a fucking PlayStation. Give it to me on PC! You fucking C-word! Fuck! Yes, because in Japan, Resident Evil's original title is Biohazard. It is confusing as fuck. I will enjoy. Give it to me. Who the fuck are you? His name is Yoshiaki Hirabayashi. Capcom clown? No, it's cunt. Good luck editing that out, Polar. What do you want to tell us all? We're progressing with the development of Resident Evil 4? Oh god, Ashley's actually a thing. Oh no, she's actually a thing. She's real. Oh, she's real. Oh no, I thought they would cut her out of this. Hi, Indy, how are you? You guys better have taken all your CC. Oh, actually, something important that I did find out about on Twitter, because this part of the stuff got ruined by Jan. Thank you for gifting that sub to Kate. I hope you enjoy that sub, Kate. Can we get some things in the chat? Show some love. Amanda, welcome to the stream as well. It's good to see you. Capcom might DMCA this segment anyway. Give him a shot. So if you're interested in playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, apparently it's in development for PlayStation 4. So if you have an older console and you can't play this on Steam or a PS5 or a newer Xbox or whatever the fuck it is, you can play it on PS4. It might not look as good or run as smooth, but it'll be playable. Next month's Resident Evil Showcase. So next month we have a Resident Evil Showcase. I don't know why you... Oh wait, it is October next month. That makes more sense. I need an emote like that, Polar. Write that emote code down. I'm stealing it from Kyle, and then I'll tell him when I see him. Why does the Capcom like stuff all look like PlayStation advertisements? Because that just looks like the square button. Getting off work? Hell yeah. Hopefully your work was good.
こんにちは、エグゾプライマルディレクターの平岡です。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Space-time distortions.
You're speaking English. You know what? I appreciate the...
There's still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
What is this voice actor? They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet. Is this like Dino Crisis or some shit?
Sealed up for 3 years, and IBS won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the...
No, only PlayStation can have squares.
Exercise results.
What the fuck?
Sunsetting temporal instance.
I think this is Dino Crisis. Come on back, drinks on me. Drinks on me.
There are
hundreds of exo fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next.
This looks like a fever dream.
Helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
This looks like a fucking fever dream.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in their hold back into.
Yo, what's good, Lebowski? How you doing, baby?
Like it or not, the exosuits keeping his alive.
It looks like if Anthem was good. Honestly, I agree with that. It does actually look pretty sick.
Well, that's not an option.
That's not an option.
One way or another.
Value team.
We're pretty good, Ajax. How you doing, baby?
Dimensional integration.
Rocky, how are ya?
You stay alive, man. Only you.
This could be fun. Hordes of dinosaurs, mech combat, well, semi-mech suit combat.
An AI like Leviathan, the directive, improve our exosuits. It has to complete.
My biggest issue when watching a lot of these events that I personally have, specifically with companies that do this, you're multi-million-dollar companies. Why the fuck is there any issue with pixelization, especially on YouTube? YouTube allows for over 8,000 kilobit per second upload. Most of these are pre-rendered, pre-recorded, and pre-exported fucking content, right? Why the fuck is there any sort of like noise, jitter on any of it at all?
All for the perfect suit.
Like, you can stream at almost 4K quality on YouTube.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
I thought he broke his own neck for a second there. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Ooh, that sounds awesome, Rocky. I hope you enjoy that. What was it called? Exo Primal? Exo Primal. That actually sounds cool.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do the reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Learning how to jack off?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
Good morning, Victoria.
That's cute. That's actually kind of cute. The two of them, like, the two robot people are getting each other on or off. A team-based online multiplayer action game. Allow me to share more details on what we just saw in this video. Okay, well, what did we just see in this video? Exoprimal is set in the year 2040. We're like not even that far from that. I hate when games just games and movies put themselves like maybe 5-10 years away from us and have all these superficial fucking science things. Motherfucker, we're not gonna have exosuits in the next 20 years. You know what? Actually, I might want to take that back. We might actually have exosuits in the next 20 years. I'm on Afro. How are you? Thank you for coming to show some support. No Titanfall, no Titanfall. But, I don't know. Maybe exosuits like this, where they're just a little bit bigger than us. Maybe.
そして2043年、主人公たちが乗るキャリアがビキター島周辺を紹介中に巨大なボルデックスに巻き込まれ、島に不時着するところから物語が大きく動き始めます。アイビュー社の AI リヴァイアさんによって繰り返されるウォーゲーム。
Bro! I looked away to put down my fucking drink, and then I got this fucking Tron Legacy bullshit going on. What the fuck?
時空を超えて現れる恐竜、そしてエグゾファイター同士の戦闘。プレイヤーは
カイジ
生き残りをかけて
カイジ
する幾多のミッションに
ゴシワ
世界の謎に迫る物語はディノサバイバルを遊ぶことで徐々に解き明かされていきます。ここからは物語に深く関わる登場人物たちを紹介します。まずは主人公。仲間たちからは
This was the main character known as Ace, which seemingly is, yep, designable by you. Okay.
外見をカスタマイズ可能です。
You know, I don't hate customizing your own characters in video games to help with your own immersion, but I miss the days where they gave us a fucking character, and you were forced to play that character. You know? Happy birthday to your son, Mama Afro! I hope he had a wonderful birthday! The big double digits! Hell yeah. Seems like spoilers. This is a little spoilery, but it's explaining what they're like giving us. I don't care for them explaining characters though. But there are different styles of fighting. So one was showing the Muramasa, which I'm assuming is something to do with katanas. Probably the samurai style. Yeah, tank Muramasa. We saw this earlier in gameplay. Looks pretty cool. So you're a DPS tank, pretty much, with this character model. Kind of reminds me of Rising Revengeance in some of the action. Bro, it's so pixelated, man. I swear to God, it's not me. And Skywave is Echo from, yeah, Overwatch. Almost to a T. Almost to a fucking T. You know, I'm not feeling the whole, like, explaining all the character models. I'd rather find that out in the game. This is like trailers for movies where they give us too much. We're gonna watch the next thing, which is Mega Man. Also, the Battle Network games were some of my favorite games. When I was a kid, oh my god. I played the fuck out of that one. 2005's fucking, it was number 5, Mega Man Battle Network 5. I played the shit out of that. Made it look nice! Oh, little pet! Hey, yo!
Hey there, I'm Mega Man. I'll be your navvy while you play. Let's do this thing.
A voiced 3D Mega Man will be your navigator in the title selection screen. That's cool! That's cool! Oh, that's cool! I really wish they just made a...
皆さんお久しぶりです。名人です。TGS の舞台にロックマンエグゼが帰ってきました。ロックマンエグゼアドバンスドコレクション。
God, I'm so glad he's happy and proud of himself and full of determination.
さて、アドバンスドコレクション発表からしばらく経ちますが、
This guy is adorable. Yeah, it was adorable. He's so excited.
ところで皆さん、めっちゃ気になっていることありますよね。そう、通信機能について。安心してください。今でも僕らはつながっている。
No matter what, we're always connected.
Good night,
Mama Afro. Thanks for being here. Embrace the cringe. It's not really even cringe. I'm glad he's doing it. He's got more balls than any of you motherfuckers, I'll tell you that much right now. No way anybody would get up there and be like, my game good. We got that online, motherfucker. No one's doing that. Nobody's doing that. I don't even know if I could do that. And I've got more charisma than my pinky toe than most people do. This guy's a badass. I think it's funny with the coat. Thanks all from Mr. Famous. Look at how many games. Yo. That's it. Team Colonel. This is the one I played. Fuck Protoman. Bro, this is the one I played a shit ton of right here. I still have it. I could probably find that one day. Sounds good, Rocky. Because that's how all professors look in anything Japanese.
商品の詳細や今後の続報については公式サイトやロックマンシリーズ公式ツイッターよりご確認ください。
I assume next is Street Fighter.
それでは本日ご紹介する最後のタイ
It's
ト
the
ル。
final title of the day, so they're gonna be looking over Street Fighter 6. I mean, this is all just Capcom, so like, you gotta think they've got a lot going on right now. Takayuki Nakayama. I think I got that one correct, honestly.
ストリートファイター6ですが、多くの反響をいただきありがとうございます。本日は最新情報をお届けいたします。まずは映像をご覧ください。どうぞ。
Safety first, bud.
Yo, that is hot. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That is hot. Whoever designed this needs a pay raise. I love graffiti art. That's actually fucking hot.
Yeah, gotta say, you're photogenic.
Yo.
And you can call me Luke. We're just coach.
I was just quiet because it is quiet. Jerf! What up, buddy? Da. Yo, catch me outside beating the fuck out of people in Street Fighter 6. What the? That just looks like she's taking a fucking fat shit in the middle of town square. Or something completely more sexual with how her hip thrusts forward. Not a fan of this one. Yeah, not a fan of that one. That one's not. Yo, wait, we can legit fight with our characters? Yo, Street Fighter 6 was like, yo, Street Fighter 5 was ass, but 6, we doing it real. I actually get to train with a master. Actually. Dawson stopped an entire elephant with just his 2 fingers. Honda! God, Dawson makes me feel unhealthy.
Don't expect me to be a pushover.
This is NBA 2K, right? No, this is not. It's way cooler. Catch anime Greg out in the streets going, Tatsumaki Senpuken! Yoga fire! This entire thing looks like the best Street Fighter we've seen since probably like 4 Arcade. Yoga Inferno! Pretty sure normal Greg would do that. Just in the middle of the street, just go, Tatsumaki Senpuken! Oh, speaking of 3, why don't I show you guys something even more cool? Because I already, not gonna lie, I kind of already heard some about this one. I know a little bit more about this one than anything else that they've shown tonight. So I'm just gonna spoil it for you guys as we continue. Also, what's going on, Phoenix? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the arcade mode, otherwise known as the Battle Hub, where you can go up against just about anybody in 1-to-1 straight combat. But not only are you going to be able to do that in Street Fighter 6's amazing playstyle and new characters, you'll be able to do something even more cool. Like DJ, apparently. No, the real thing... Are they going to show it yet? Or okay, I'm going to hold on. I'm not going to ruin it, I promise. I'm not going to... Yeah, Yoga Fire! I won't ruin it. I might buy a fight stick just to start playing Street Fighter 6 when it comes out. And Tekken. Tekken 8 looked dope. Shut up!
Street Fighter 6.
Are they not going to talk about it right off the bat? Oh, there's still fucking 40 minutes of it.
Ready, start.
It brought Scrap Heap back. That's dope, but why did it look like that? Your moment. Your fight. Coming 2023. Yo, but PlayStation Home was actually kind of good, all right? I had so many e-girlfriends back then as a young lad. Distinct game modes: Fighting Ground, World Tour, Battle Hub, and I think there's also a story mode. First, I'll tell you all about Fighting Ground. You saw 4 new characters that will join the fights in Street Fighter 6. I mean, they're not new characters at all. Dhalsim is an old character. Fucking Chun-Li, old character. E Honda, old character. Blanca, old character. Ken, old character. First, there's a Yoga Master Dhalsim. Yoga does not make your body move like this, chat. I'm just gonna let you know that. Trust me, I've been doing yoga poses to stretch. It doesn't help. How does he get his abs to go behind his ribs like that? Do I have too much fat?
次に熱血力士ヘドモンド・ホンダです。豪快な力技と突進力を武器に戦います。
Not us old folk, I guess. I know for a fact if Pills ever shows up in the chat while we're doing this, he is 100% going to be an E-Honda player. Emancipation? What is that, Polar? I've seen people do it. I kind of can. So there's a card? Fight a Street Fighter now? Yeah. I haven't done enough frog poses. You're right, Lord Bahamut. I just need Bahamut's right. I gotta do more frog poses. He is undernourished, of course. Could there be a story behind such a change? Yes. And the story behind Ken's change is actually super dope. Everything looks smoother than it used to. I will give it that. But it also looks clunky for a new title. Like, let's go here. The lights coming off of this neon sign would affect both character models. But seemingly it's only affecting Ryu's skin, where his shoulder gets overblown out. I don't know. I don't have to be sorry. I hope you're enjoying the lurking. Ryu does look good with a beard, but it just, the character model doesn't have the right lighting yet. I don't know if they're working on lighting or trying to figure it out. Is that Poison in the background? That's Poison in the background, and then that's her grappler friend. Speaking of which, I don't know if you can even call Poison a her, because I'm pretty sure Poison has a penis. Maybe Polar. Blanca would be dope. Hi, Ivy. How are you? It's Hugo. That's it. Thank you, Bahamut. I couldn't think of his name. I used to play the fuck out of Hugo. Yes, I was a grappling asshole at one point in my life.
続いて映像の中でちょっと気になるバトルの場面があったかと思います。これはエクストリームバトルという新たな対戦コンテンツです。勝敗を決めるルールと対戦中のテクニックを組み合わせて戦うことができます。5回ダウンさせるルールに攻撃を当てるとバウンドする爆弾のギミックを選択して戦うなど。
I'm sorry, I'm not reading all of this. I'm too in shock with how cool this game mode looks. Extreme Street Fighter looks dope as shit.
この他にもファイティンググラウンドには様々なモードを用意してあります。
I'm gonna be so garbage at it.
次は自動実況機能に関する新情報です。
Real-time commentary feature? Homie, amigo. I don't know what the fuck this one strand of mustache hair is. You don't have it on this side, so you chop that motherfucker off at the same length as the other. Bro, what is this one long ass hair? This boy, this dude is only doing this every fucking 25. You know how stressed this dude must be? I used to play Hugo. I used to play grapplers for a while. They're going all out for sure, yeah. Wait, what am I watching? Is that not a mic? No, it's not a microphone. Hugo down on his dick, goddamn. Drive impact clashing right in the opening seconds. Wait, what? Wait, so the live commentary is like just pre-recorded, and if you do something different, it changes? That's actually kind of cool. Major content? I would try to get some content out of it for sure, Deadline. I know Rush is a big Street Fighter fan. I know I have a few fucking fighting game friends. Aphex would probably want to play. But Aphex is probably way better than most of the people I know. Aphex and Rush are pretty good fighting game players. Happy Fly, how are you? Depending on how the gameplay works, maybe we could do like viewers versus me. This is getting heated! Okay, I'm skipping this because I don't really care for their commentator bullshit. That's cool, man. I'm glad you added 2 Japanese commentators. And oh no, there's also 3 English commentators. You've got James Chen, Tasty Steve. I feel like I don't know any of these people. Jeremy Vicious Lopez. I don't know any of these people, and I feel horrible because I used to be big into the fighting game scene, and I have no idea who the fuck these people are. Toira, how you doing? I mean, the Monster Hunter update seemed alright, but it's nothing that I give a fuck about. I'd rather this, honestly. The stuff that they're putting into Street Fighter is way cooler than I thought they were going to be doing. Yo, Jeremy Lopez? Oh, okay, D'Angelo knows Jeremy Lopez. Alright, that's cool. I might have to make me a big booty queen. The character development looks really good. But her legs just got longer. That's it. That's all that happened there. Yeah, they really give you the hair selections, huh? Oh, that's kind of cool. Holy fuck! Buddy getting built! Shredded. Built. Looks like me. You're surviving! You can do it, B-Fly, I believe! You and everyone else, Greg? True. Good luck, Jen!
Luke も言っている通り、ワールドツアーではこの世界の住人とファイトすることが可能です。様々なロケーションで即座にバトルが可能となり、戦いを見ようとギャラリーも集まってきます。
People will gather to watch. That's cool.
1対1や1対多数など。
Wait, Matt? Oh, I thought this said Metal Gear Bull, and I got really excited, but it says Mad Gear Bull.
飛んだバトルもあります。主人公は師匠に入門する。
For a split second, the animation and the area looks so good. Right here, this, I don't know what it is about this animation. For some reason, I thought this was a real person. And this entire area looked real. For like a split second. Everything's just pixelated enough that I'm like, oh shit. Is this a real dude? What's going on here?
師匠のバトルスタイルを学ぶことで技やマスターアクションを習得することができます。もちろんファイトでも使用できますが、街を移動するとき、探索するときにもその技は頼りになることでしょう。いかがでしょうか。世界を旅するストーリーに加え、新たなアイテムの入手やカスタマイズなど、ワールドツアーはストリートファイターの世界に入り込んで、ストリートファイターの世界を体感できる。
Was there a person flying out of the sky?
の世界に入り込んで。
What the fuck is this? And why is he flying?
ストリートファイターの世界を体感できる全く新しいモードとなります。続いてはバトルハブをご紹介します。
It's really cool. Are we gonna finally talk about the thing I wanted to talk about? Are we finally gonna talk about it? Otherwise, I'm just gonna ruin it. I swear to God. How'd you fly with a helicopter attack? You spin fast enough. What is this, sir? This is Street Fighter 6. We're watching the Capcom event that happened way too early today for me to watch or stream. How you doing, sir? Ah, here it is. I'm just gonna spoil it now. Welcome to Game Center. That's right, Game Center, where you can play old school Street Fighter games inside Street Fighter 6. You want to play Street Fighter 2 Turbo? It's there. Want to play Street Fighter 3? It's probably gonna be there. Want to play Street Fighter? It might not be there. Like a fucking it's like a real arcade in Street Fighter 6. Hi Scar, how are you? I don't understand why we need the DJ booth. Street Fighter 5, not inside 6, because they don't want you to play 5 anymore. That's why 6 is actually getting developed. Like 5 was them learning. I'll explain why 5 was shit. You're going from 4, an old engine, old stories, old like fighting styles, and a lot of old tech to all this new stuff, right? You got that whole all new shit going on. They're learning from 5. and then going into 6. 6 seems good, man. I'm actually super... No. So the reason I'm saying this is because I didn't like 5. And I paid for 5 and we played it on stream. I did not enjoy 5. I float like a butterfly, float like the ocean. Wait, what? Hold on. We're gonna do a rap edit. I float like a butterfly, floating like the ocean. My dude rhymed floating with floating. What? What? October 7th, that's my birthday. Hi, Laria, how are you? I'm not gonna be able to play the beta, am I? Beta comes out, yeah, closed beta starts October 7th, October 10th. If anybody I know in San Diego has a set... Oh, Lucas. Ooh. It might be flowing like the ocean. It might be Deadline, and you just said that. Ooh, I have an idea.
お待たせいたしました。ストリートファイター6のクローズドベータ。
Yeah, he did, but I was doing it off my dome, Andre. This man was writing. It's all written.
ご参加いただけます。本日紹介した
Make a custom character moves like you do in WWE. This game's close to that, honestly.
限りがございますので。
Not only that, but Street Fighter V was rushed due to catching up to the Evo stuff IRC. Well, there you go, Yo-Yo.
公式サイトでご確認ください。皆さんいかがでしたでしょうか。
Is that the end?
今後も公式サイトやツイッターでストリートファイター
I'll let this play out a bit.
情報を公開予定です。
Want to meet up with Speedy? Maybe, probably. I don't know. We'll see. I'm in LA for like 6 days, maybe. And then after LA, I'm in San Diego for 4, and then Vegas for 5 or 6. I'm gone for 18 days, chat. 18 days of no live Greg. Okay, I don't care for the esports stuff because this is pandering to all the fighting game community. That's all this part is. It's like, hey, what can we do? Well, we can pull it up and you guys can have a bunch of content from the fighting game community. So, what'd you guys think of that? Capcom had some dope shit. I'm really excited for that. Like, really excited for that. So, for at least Street Fighter. We'll see how things go. Hi, Jonas, how you doing? Will anyone notice? I don't know, man. Who knows? How you doing, Courtesy Lick? I'm excited for 6. Yeah, so am I. I am as well. Okay, so right out of that, we're going straight into Metal Hellsinger, which should be a lot of fun. There, how you doing, baby? Oh, I didn't forget you. How you doing? It's good to see you. Long time no see, for real. What, 2 weeks? I'm gonna be gone for not 2 weeks, but 18 days. There will be Greg, just not live on my channel. By the way, if you're into like metal and rock and roll music and stuff like that, this is gonna be your game. It is technically my first vacation in 2 years.
Could you
so.
book me?
There! Thank you for the tier 1! 2 months in a row. Appreciate you, baby. Can we get some bigs in chat? Show some love. This game is pretty tight, yeah. All right. So. Before I begin, let me talk a little bit more about what's going on. So, I will be gone from September 28th to October 15th. I'm probably not streaming until October 18th, like a full stream. I have tried BPM before, I have. But I will do probably a stream. I'm not going to promise you guys it, but I will try to do a stream closer to when my first day back, and just do a little like podcast or something like that. There was supposed to be a special thing about Rogue today, Ajax. I was just going to wait until we got the gameplay started and a few more people were here to talk about it. So, as of today, for the next 3 days, my code on Rogue Energy, instead of being 20% off, Code Greg is 30% off. So, with that being said, if you're interested in picking up any Rogue or have been thinking about it, today is probably your best day. So instead of saving 20% off, we're actually going to be saving 30% off with Code Greg. That goes towards everything except for merchandise. So no shirts and stuff like that. It's 30% off. So if you're interested in trying out Rogue, or you want to try out the pina colada flavor, try anything along those lines, now is your best bet. Remember, if you're interested in trying it out and don't feel like buying a full tub, you can get samplers completely free. Just got to play shipping. That's it. So there you go. Skull is barely visible. I didn't even know there was a skull there. Metal Hellsinger is automatically configured to provide the best beat matching experience when using low latency audio and video devices. If you're using wireless headphones or other devices with high latency or experiencing issues with beat matching, we recommend you go through the calibration process. Skip the calibration process. You can change difficulty at any point in the Hell Select menu. Enemies are dangerous, and you have 2 chances to resurrect if you die. Successful beat matching is important. There's Lamb, Goat, and Beast. I'm gonna go with Goat. I know I normally play things on the hardest difficulty, but I'm not the best at rhythm games when I first start off until I catch my rhythm. So I'm just gonna go with normal, chat. Appreciate you, Veer. Thanks for the love, baby. Thank you, Yura. I'm gonna try my best to have a good time. No, B-Fly, I genuinely don't think it's a smart idea. I don't think I'll progress past it properly. Like, I'm just gonna get stuck, and I'm not gonna have a fun time. Realistically, I won't. It's just not gonna be a good time. I'm sorry.
Hell of a night for a story, ain't it?
Is that Troy Baker?
Sit her down. Look at them stars. And I'll tell you what.
How many times do we need to fucking cast Troy Baker?
South of it. Way south. There was this soul. Special, I mean to say.
Troy!
This soul came to hell.
Troy, you've done enough, dog! Give other voice actors a chance. Give Nolan North a fucking job again, please!
All
they knew was she was scored to settle.
Now, demons not being the most creative types, they just called her the Unknown. But hell is hell. And down there, they take away what you love most. Took her voice.
Played Joel in The Last of Us, also Troy Baker.
For now, what you need to know is she won't get back.
I bet he is a fantastic human being, but I'm tired of fucking hearing you, man. Where's my job listings? Where's Tom's job listings?
Ruler of the hells. The devil. With a capital D. The judge personally saw to the Unknown. And just to make sure the Unknown didn't
cause any more ruckus.
I can do just as good of a job.
The unbreakable magics.
And I speak Italian.
And I can do it in multiple voci.
She was down there a long time. Just getting madder. Would have stayed there forever if I hadn't called. You see, the thing is, just because the Unknown couldn't break those magic gates herself don't mean they can't be broken. And just because Judge stole her voice don't mean she'd never sing again.
I'm actually kind of excited for this. I hope it's really good. To increase your fury multiplier, match your actions to the beat. Time and taking damage brings fury down. Okay.
Don't know why I'm so happy remembering it. Her coming to get me and all, but I am. It was like a storm coming from far, far away. And I felt it in the air.
Oh, the music sounds fantastic. I'm trying to catch the beat early on before I get into the game itself. Okay.
Marionettes. Hated them.
Okay. Oh, dude, I'm so early. Oh, dude, hold on. I gotta turn up. I gotta lower the sensitivity. The sensitivity's way too high. Like 25, half the rate. Yeah. Perform 4 attacks to the beat. Okay. God damn it. Dude, it's gonna take me so long to get used to it. It's so fast. Yeah, dude, this is gonna take me forever to get on beat. Yo, what up, Sling? How the fuck you been? It has been a hot minute, man. How you been? It's basically a melee version of bullets per minute. Wait. It gets crazier, bro. It gets crazier. We're just starting.
We didn't need words. We understood each other without them. Guess it sounds like love at first sight, don't it? You see, the whole universe has a rhythm. Well, it's...
Also, I'd like to say shout-outs to the dev team. Thank you very much for sending me a code for your game. I'm already loving the music.
Become one. Her music is my music, and my voice is her voice.
It's also a very visually pleasing video game. What do I do? Oh. Okay, I can do this. I gotta get used to, like, actually being on beat, though. Fuck. I'm so used to just swinging in video games that give me a fucking option to press something. At 16%, the vocals kick in. Oh! Dude, this fucking game is hot. I'm just bad at it. And I feel so bad because you guys are gonna get like worst gameplay ever. Ah! hitting E at the right time! Bro, there it is. You gotta use both hands to be in sync. This is fucking my brain. Just hit E. I was trying. It's gotta be on point. What up, Stickum? How you doing, baby? G probably doesn't need to try this game, yeah.
Poor bastards. That's destiny for you. You can't unlock an anguish gate without breaking a few monsters.
I need some practice. That's all. I need some practice. Yeah, it is probably a good idea for that, Ghost Fox. I 100% agree. It's my everyday music. I'm in love with this game. This game is great so far.
The first hell was Vogue, full of cold and ice.
And the great thing is, all of this music is non-DMCA-able. They own the rights to the music.
Unknown didn't care.
And they're cool with people streaming it.
She had her own plan.
The way that they have Troy Baker narrating this game reminds me a lot of Bastion. Anybody remembers that game? Oh! That was hot.
Styx crystal. Good for health. Cambion starts the murder parade.
Sorry, this is hard to... Bro, I don't understand how people talk and play these games. This game looks absurdly dope. I love BPM. I'm gonna check this out. I love Bastion. The game is on Steam. If you haven't checked it out, yo, what up, Sinful? How you doing? Check it out now, please. Once again, shout outs to the devs for sending me a code for this amazing fucking game. I want to try to get to a level 16. I want to hear this audio. There it is! This is what I've been waiting for.
I reckon we'll see lots more of her.
There we go. Oh god, I'm not gonna get the timing down. I just like to shoot. Wait, can I fast reload? Oh, is there a quick reload feature? You can! Bro, this game is fucking sick. Fuck, I missed the reload. Ghost Fox, honest to God, what you said is probably the most realistic way I could see this game. This game feels like exactly what you said. What a gamer who just taps on buttons doesn't understand is that you need to like have timing with it. This might make people a better gamer at CSGO, to be honest. This has multiplayer. Invite G for sure. This does not have multiplayer. If a streamer mode got rid of this music, yeah, I'd be pretty upset too.
Chaos crystal nearby somewhere.
I don't know. Looks like someone gifted a sub.
Manic! Thanks for gifting that sub. Appreciate you. Okay, I'm now understanding how the timing works on stuff. Okay. It really is all about timing. I'm trying to give you guys the lyrics. Hold on, chat. You're so close. Bro, it's so hard, man. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. I appreciate you, Rocky. If you just caught that sub, please say thank you. I know you will, though. I'm sorry, this is so fucking cool. Damn. There we go. Dude, this is Doom on crack, dude. This is what this is. This is fucking Doom on crack. That's all this is. Rocky, thanks for giving that sub to Curtis. Let's get some things in chat. Show some love. Sorry, I have to pause when I'm in the middle of it. In one go? No, I don't think I'll be streaming this in one go. Fuck it. Fuck, man, it's so hard to pay attention to both. Oh my god, dude, I'm trying so fucking hard. I've never concentrated so hard on a game in my life. Oh, dude, I'm fucking up this rhythm. Dude, I feel so cool with this fucking game. This game is so fucking cool.
Well, Conquering Vogue gave me knowledge of myself. My ultimate, I guess you could say.
Shift to move faster. Dash to shift to move faster. Okay. This is also timing based. thinking it's just mouse 1, and then I remember it's hitting R as well.
It was going good. Call me a pessimist because I had a bad feeling about what was coming.
Bro, this game is fucking absolutely wicked. We need to hold on. After this, I have to pause something and double check something. Okay, before we continue this, I have to double check something. Apparently, the code is not 30% off, and I need to get that fixed. It's so quiet now. I got you. Topping off the drink then? Hell yeah. Enjoy it. Hi, Shy Shy. How are you? All right. Hi, Funk. How are ya? Thanks so much for the tier 1 10 months in a row. Appreciate you. Let's get some things in chat. Okay. Looks like this is getting solved. Topher's awesome. Shoutouts, Topher. What up, Noct? How you doing, baby? Andy's Mints. How you doing? Okay. Chat. It's getting bumped 30% till Monday. 30% till Monday. If you're looking to get some extra rogue energy in your body. Till Monday, 30% off. You have the entire weekend. So, if you're looking to get yourself some good suppies, go over, head over to rogueenergy.com/discount/Greg. Use code Greg. Get 30% off everything but merchandise. It's worth it. Hi, Nira. How are you? Welcome to the stream once again. If Topher shows up, shout out to Topher. Show him some love. Say hi to him. Say thank you. Homie fixed it instantly. Dude's a legend. All right. Hydration is ready. Cinnamon roll recipe? That's the best way to have your grandma's cinnamon roll recipes, to some heavy metal and some Greg. Yes, 30% off till Monday. So if you're looking to get your rogue fix, right now's your best chance. Go get that rogue. It's live now. 30% off. Code Greg. All right. If you need some hydration, go check out Rogue. Check out the link in chat, !Rogue. Once again, shout out to Tel for fixing that nice and quick. All right, let's get it going on. Let's continue back in with more Hellsinger. War Monkey, how you doing, baby? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Did you know that that air used to be free at the gas station? Now it's like $1 something. Talk about inflation. First off, A, that's funny. B, that is actually true and kind of annoys the fuck out of me. I haven't hit a single perfect since we came back. Bro, I'm actually feeling myself right now. Bro, I'm feeling it. Whoa, what the fuck? When did you get here, baby? Woo! No. The sound design in this game is off the fucking charts. How big was this team? How big was this team? I need to know. Oh. I hit the reload perfectly without the fucking timer, the beat timer. I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm literally insane. Persephone? Is that what the shotgun's called? It is called Persephone. I like that. Dude, this is so cool. I like this so fucking much. Between this and football, this is going too hard. Yo, Double Shag, how you doing, baby? Bro, Shag, this is actually going hard, dude. I'm so glad I checked this out. I'm so glad. Once again, shoutouts to the team that sent me a code for this. I don't care how bad I am at the game. I'm just having fun. I don't care. It's so much fun. And the music's so good. High pass filter. Edit loadout. Let's enter hell.
I told you she'd sing again.
Oh, I'm glad, Amanda.
Killing that bit of the judge gave her some of her
voice back.
Gave us both a chance to get back what we
I'll let you guys see the visual. It's actually really pretty.
From the judge, a piece at a time. Judge didn't much care for that, though. So she called up the strongest devils to her throne. One after another, they came to form a council of war.
Hell yeah, Blart, that's dope.
Now, whether the council believed in us, in the threat we posed, I mean, truth is, not yet.
The threat we
We were
posed.
still nobodies in Hell's eyes. Bottom line was, they were dealing with something angry. Something that was coming for them. Something they did not know how to stop.
I need the entire soundtrack for this game
Before
on
anything,
Spotify. Is it on
The
Spotify?
judge wanted answers. You see, some poor devil once told the judge that he destroyed this old skull.
It is!
And just so we're being clear.
Wait, no, the
that
OST
old
isn't
skull
released yet.
is me.
Malachi, you swore the skull had been destroyed.
Hell 101. Lie. But don't lie to the judge.
Lie.
You gotta
Don't
be
lie to
done
the
for
judge.
that. Then again, this Joker here, well, let's just say somewhere a village was missing their idiot. Nope.
Nope, not anymore. They're dead.
Damned soul, the unknown, shall be your only war. My aspects will guard the other hands. She must never be allowed to reach the throne here in
Bum 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 bum.
Tell me you hear me.
Do you hear me?
I said, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Skull's name is Pause? Pause? No way. Stygia, featuring Alyssa White Gluz. Gluz. Okay, I gotta get this beat down. Oh no! I'm missing all of my perfects because I'm too hyped.
So many souls here make some kind of electricity.
Shit. You know what I'm noticing? Watch the chests. Watch the chests. Oh my god. Emgar? It is Emgar, isn't it? I always say your name and I'm always like, Emgar? Creates, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. This game is sick as fuck. If you watch their chest, it pulsates when it's supposed to hit. I wonder if I'd have a better time not seeing the UI for the rhythm indicator. Yeah, I wonder if this will help a bit more.
Meet the hounds.
Yeah, it's just the opacity of it. Now I need it from 16 to probably like 30 and we're Gucci.
They were ready for us. At least they tried to be.
Dude, this game is so good.
She saw something.
Huh.
Imagine it,
What am I stuck on? I really can't pay attention to the chat though when I'm playing a game like this, and I feel such a bad streamer, man. Pills! First off, Pills, did you see Street Fighter 6? Did you see E-Honda? Second off, hi Pills. Hi everybody, how you guys doing? Welcome in. If I just missed any of you guys coming in, hopefully you're enjoying Metal Hellsinger. Once again, shout out to the team for sending me a code for their game. It's fucking sick. Serious, how are you? It's good to see you, cutie. Welcome to the stream.
No, they could hear us coming. The chaos.
Super 6 looks godlike, dude. I can't fucking wait. It's an actual fucking video game. There's video games inside a video game. I get my own dude who just fucking blasts? Dude, this game is so sick. They did have progression for Ken. They even talked about it. There's story behind Ken now. Why am I always off on that? I'm so off on that. It's always that. Let's get you guys some more lyrics, yeah? by the way, Pills, I don't know if Turbo told you, but I'll be in LA starting the 28th. You guys want to get more shabu shabu? Barely pay attention to this chat because of this game, and I'm not even playing. I'm trying my hardest to pay attention to you guys and play the game. It's not easy.
Judge's second aspect.
Always down for meats? Let's go, baby. Maybe Japanese barbecue.
An awful sore loser.
Oh my god. Ignore us, Greg? Ah, it's fine. What up, Lucky? Welcome back in. Gayukaku. I'm down to try some places. I fucked myself. Hold on. I fucked myself. I can't press that button and play this game at the same time. Dude, this fucking soundtrack is so fucking good. Reason. Come on, spawn!
Behold the face of infernal justice.
Dude, this thing, the green thing is the hardest to kill. Come on, motherfucker. My fucking hands are sweaty, but I ain't losing you, bitch. Health. Let's fucking go. Yo, what up, Stonks? How you been, baby? Cutscene. I'll let you guys enjoy the cutscene. Oh, there's no cutscene. Let's go. I just get to claim this. GG's. This is Crypt of the Necrodancer, but without the movement-based lock, with Doom as like its background. It's really fucking dope. What up, Tots? Welcome to the stream. Let's go. I spent 54% of the game or that round in Fury mode. Now imagine beast mode. I wouldn't want to try beast. Like I chose this difficulty because I know I'll enjoy it. I like to challenge myself for games that are like, how do I put this? I like to challenge myself for games that are too easy for me to play on normal. This is a game that's hard on normal. Yeah, the dual wielding pistols are sick. The hounds. By the way, each area is the title of the song that we're gonna listen to, by the way, if you want to know. I'm gonna make this my chat, pistols or shotgun is primary. What do we start off with? I feel like shotguns should be primary. Thoughts? Thoughts? I'm so fucking furious right now. Fiddle mode would be fucking ridiculous. Pistols are cooler. Alright, let's go with the pistols. Let's go!
Well, it went the way the judge didn't want it to go. Stygia fell.
Double pisties! Bow, bow, bow!
Well, I got back a bit more of what I'd lost. Power, yeah. But memory, too. It was just a flash of something from a long, long time ago. Like I said, hell steals your memory. No one remembers what they were down here. Or if they do, just enough to make them suffer. It was all coming back to me. Judge sent every scholar in the hell to see what they can learn about the unknown.
I need a kick. I need a fucking kick pedal. I need a fucking. I got a pedal going. My foot's bumping right to this. Boom, boom, boom. A judge? A Hellsinger? That's me, bitch.
Tell me, Hierophant, are Yelm's armies ready? Good. We shall prepare the ritual of slayers. Even if the prophet sang of her, we shall prove the prophecy false.
Play the entire game with foot pedals? Yo, that would be fire, bro. With a fucking Dance Dance Revolution trackpad, you just see me busting fucking moves. I'm just out here. Like, there's no reason for the hand movements, but I'm out here busting hand moves when my legs are doing all the shooting and shit. Be fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy. I'm not lying. That'd be fucking sick. That'd be a sick stream. Burial at Night. I guess it wasn't the name of the song. The name of the song is Burial at Night.
Our next port of call, but at least at the start.
It does sound like great music for zombies. I will agree with you, Ivy.
Well, the smart money is probably not on us, but who don't love an underdog? First of Yelm's Death Gardens, as I recall.
Dude, it is okay. I have the perfect way to pin this game together. It is Doom meets Crypt of the Necrodancer meets Bastion. The narration so beautifully done. I'm tired of hearing Troy Baker in video games, and I swear to God, Pills, if I don't get the job over Troy Baker for fucking Wolverine in your game, I will cry. Okay. I love how smooth his voice is with a little bit of that southern twang. Bro, it's great. He does such a good job at making such a smooth, overall beautiful performance. I almost feel like some enemies don't spawn fast enough. bro, I can't hit these small guys at all. Where's my shotgun? Wait, I don't get the shotgun? Bro, my brain is just fucking zoomed.
Eyeless wobbles out, puking acid. Worse.
Oh, that's a weapon.
Unknown picks up vocals. Breaker of souls.
Oh, what the fuck is this? I don't know, but it's lit. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Let me show you how we hit. Damn, bump a dump bump. Bump a dump bump. It's a little hard to use. I like it, but it's like... It's not my pisties. And I really like my pisties. Dude, I can't commentate and play this game at the same time. I'm realizing that now. Every time I'm like, oh, Greg, you can think about words to say to chat. My brain is just like, nah, bro, just stick to whatever the fuck you're doing.
Only statues left standing in the cathedral. Truth is, I still can't set foot in the church. Not because I'm not allowed, just because, well, I'm a skull.
Well, you can't step foot in anything. You don't have feet. You're a skull. Bitches, you can't fuck with this bump. Bump. Dude, this is so fucking hard.
It's not quite a cathedral.
damn it.
More like a church fort. Nothing like an endless stair to really hammer home that hell has no elevators.
If any of you can keep up with what's going on, I'd be proud of you. I'm having a hard time keeping up with this, and I'm playing the fucking game.
Second Death Garden, and hopefully other folk are gonna be doing the dying.
Dude, my hands are sweaty. Oh, dude, my hands are sweaty, bro. My hands are so sweaty, I can't fucking do it. Kate, sleep, Kate. Where aren't you supposed to be asleep? There should be a little thing to... Oh, there's an enemy. Dude, I honestly love this music. I want to lurk a bit and try to play something, but my eyes are mesmerized to this game. Dude, it's crazy. Red Bull's crazy too. Don't do too much Red Bull. It gives you wings.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't want answers too, after that flash I saw. I was just hoping I'd get them before the unknown shanked all of hell in the process.
To be the skull is the lamb from Cult of the Lamb. Oh, is that? I didn't know that. Is that actually a thing? But do I have to fight the fucking circle of rocks? Oh, fantastic! It's a circle of fucking rock enemies. Grand, fantastic. Oh, you want to play that game, huh? Dude, I'm fucking... Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, my head is itchy. Reality for you! health. I need health. Uh-oh. I can do it! Let's go! I'm cracked! That's also perfect. If you guys want some XCC, get hype and excuse me, in chat. Holy fuck. Revelt, how you doing? Kitty, welcome to the stream. Pi, how you doing, baby? Holy fuck. Dude, that's fucking... Dude, that's crazy. Let's get that hype, bro. If you guys want some XCC, get hype now. Now. Fuck the Vulcan. I didn't enjoy that at all. That's too difficult. I'm getting better where it's 60% utilization or percentage at fucking 16 times. Ah, it's been so long, Revelt. It's been so long. Okay. I can do this. 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 Okay. I want to bring the shotgun with me, but I like the pistols more. Like, I want two. One additional, okay. We're gonna get another one now. Let's go.
So the Hells took another hit from us. Bloodied their noses.
This is a kind of get in the fucking zone kind of game. It's really good.
Take us seriously yet. Which I guess is fair.
From 71 to 79. Let's go! Fang's actually paying attention to how good I am at this game. Let's go.
Taking the big L. Nah. She was planning to hit back. And hit back hard. Now, the ritual of spears was supposed to bind a spirit in perpetuity.
In perpetuity? I got the perpetuity for the doody, giggity gooity. Yo, enjoy lurking, buddy. I'll catch you later, homie. Enjoy your city skylines. Build a brand new city, better than LA.
No!
No!
Yep, let me tell you, that was not the finale Hell was hoping for.
What was the finale Hell was hoping for?
Prophecy or no prophecy, we had the judge's full attention.
Yeah. All right, well, look at that. Look at that. Funky fresh. I need water, hold on. Okay. Let's begin. By begin, I mean continue and enter hell. This devastation.
Ritual of spears didn't work, so it
Ooh,
was
he's from
back to the
Trivium.
old drawing board for the judge.
This one's faster. Dude, I don't know what it is. I can just like start wording lyrics to songs, and I've never heard them before. The only issue is that I can't look behind me with where I'm going, so I can't tell when I have to swing or shoot or where I gotta go.
Wonder how it would have went if Ritual had succeeded.
No, 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 I want the lyrics. No, no, no. Sometimes you can just like spam the dash and it works. Sometimes it doesn't.
Some darker magic.
I'm looking for secrets, but I don't think there's any secrets. I think it's like really linear. What's this?
A demon turned into a weapon.
Oh no! What are these? This is so cool! I've lost touch with the game though because of it. Is it down? It looks like it's down.
Down, down, down. Deeper into the mines.
What? Bro, I was hitting E on time!
shame that whole army got turned to ash. To tangle with the bull, you're gonna get the horns.
Dude, I feel so badass when I'm playing this fucking game. Baki Senpai, how you doing, buddy? What's going on, baby? Welcome to the stream. The soundtrack is so fucking hype, man. Bro, I can't move my mouse fast enough.
I have this, Greg.
Dude, Flo, thank you so much for the 18 months continued support. Tier 1. Can we get some things in chat? Show some love. I need both of my hands, otherwise I'd do it for you. Let's get some things in chat. Show some love here. I got it. That's for both of you. Thank you so much for the support. I love you guys. Highway to Hell achievement unlocked.
Seen this before too. It's hard to remember. Kept thinking about that losing what we love thing.
You just got a sub, please say thank you.
Now I'm sure you could guess who was at the top of that pyramid. It's a dildo. It's Satan's dildo.
This can your song must end here.
I'm not a fan of what I'm about to have to do. I do not wish this was a VR. Do brains. Because if it was, I would throw up, and I think so would everybody else here. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying Hellsinger. Metal Hellsinger's pretty fucking dope, man. You want the heat, bitch? How you doing, baby? What's good? Been a hot minute, Spencer. It has been. Technology. Dude, I did that entire thing without the webcam. I'm so sorry, chat. I completely forgot that my webcam was off, or camera was off. Changed my name to for memes. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in. I don't remember your original username. Attack my butt. How you doing? Don't ride it, Craig. I did not ride it, but I did take it down as good as I could. Dude, that was rough. 48% this time. This one was a harder level than the last one. This was a harder level than the last one. I took a lot more damage, and that's why we were lower on that. Well, it doesn't matter. This is my focus face anyways. It's Morbid time. It's Max. That was the third level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on the 5th level now, I think. Wait, 6th level? Tutorial? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gehenna. Speedy Pig! I really kind of like the shotgun, but I also really like the pistols. Yes! I can carry both. I'm happy, never mind.
I know what you're thinking. In fact, Hell was thinking it too. You can't.
We're halfway there. Whoa!
Think winning is in your future.
Living hell on a prayer.
The same thing.
Come on, take my hand, then we'll make it, I swear. Whoa!
Maybe the unknown takes the throne of the judge. Maybe worse. No one was sure, but that memory of mine about her, that flash, made me sure about one thing.
And one thing only.
The old wasn't going to be able to ignore us.
Camera's overheating. I'm just turning it off. For now.
And when things go too far in hell,
27 degrees in my office.
well,
almost 28.
Then it gets complicated. I knew the end was coming.
Oh, hello.
Safeguard the hells. So I must do the unthinkable now.
They're evolving! I think. I don't know what the fuck Satan does. Wait, did he just... What? Wait, did Satan just make that an angel? Is that a dove?
tell you this. Whoever said hell's other people
Holy fuck.
never met an angel.
Why are you calling in for angels? Aren't you Satan? Aren't you the devil? Yeah, you're the devil. You can do what you want. This is the one game I'm actually having an issue wearing my chain with. My wrist, my bracelet.
Unknown didn't seem worried though. Me? Yeah. Crazy the judge would call on heaven, right? 1,000 hells to marshal and she turns to the other.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know Satan used to be the angel Lucifer. I know, but I'm just saying, like, what type of a hell game is this? I got scared about my own wings. I'm not gonna lie to anybody.
Seraph did its sanctimonious heavenly avenger thing.
Oh shit!
Demons and angels on the same side. It was awkward.
Dude, I'm so fucking concentrated. I hate being this concentrated when I'm streaming. It makes me feel weird. Is this what it feels like to not have ADHD? Okay, cool. That's great. That's fantastic. I went for the kill and then it killed me.
Unknown leaves the angels and demons dead behind her.
now. Oh no, I don't like the way that any of this area looks. Anybody else have a bad feeling about this? Nice boss fight chamber. That's exactly what I thought, Code Chaos. That's exactly what I fucking thought. Bro, I literally need to keep my own metronome in my head so that I can keep up with the beat. It's fucking depressing. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm dying.
No love lost between the angels and us, no sir. I did get the sense they were even more depressed being here than us.
Kiddo's in, kiddo to the ER with a possible ear infection. I'm sorry, I hope the kiddo feels better. Are there any more enemies? I think that's one of the hardest things I have about this game is that like I cannot see when there's more enemies. Dude, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm not capable of doing any sort of commentary while playing this game. All I know is I'm loving the music and the gameplay is fucking spectacular. You know, honest to God, I think that years later, after many years of playing Crypt of the Necrodancer, playing something like this feels just right.
Yeah, Judge was desperate, all right.
Holy fuck. What's up, Volk? How you doing? I've got to have my own game tab for hours? That's crazy, dude. Impressive or impressive game design? Impressive sound design mixed into game design. The levels are not lackluster, not shit, but they are definitely not like perfect for this style because you've got to move around so much. Actually, you know what? It might be perfect for this style, and I'm just too shit at this game. Dude, fuck. Having a good day, Volk. Just chilling. Oh my god. Jesus, man. Still left. This is one of the biggest issues, that there's still enemies apparently. Or there wasn't and it just doesn't tell you. Judge and executor? I don't like the sounds of that. What does that mean? Oh my god. Why can't I get did the song slow down? What's up with the beat? What's up with the beat? Maybe I'm off beat now. Hold on. Is this on Game Pass? I didn't know that. Just chatting? Just me, you mean killing? Yeah, just killing over here. It's me doing my damnedest not to die. The music does make it super intense, McDonald's. You're not wrong. How you doing, buddy? Fuck me. Hi, football. How you doing? I'm not sitting in my chair anymore. I'm on a stool, and this is not helping my posture or the way I'm playing. One more round. One more round. Holy fuck. I'm glad the arrows goes towards the cursor. Can help to get back on rhythm. I mean, yeah and no. I was having a hard time getting back on rhythm because of that. Holy fuck. Alright, I switched back to my chair, but like, Jesus Christ, that was rough. Oh my god, alright. What up, Logic? How you doing, baby? Oh, man. Okay, we've got 3 more levels left and we beat the game. Let's do this. Bro, it's so hot, man. It's so hot. It's 28 degrees Celsius in my office and I'm dying. I really am. You know, instead of the shotgun, what if I brought this along? So yeah, I mean, that's not true. Not wrong. What up, Midnight? How you doing? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking.
Shaking loose.
Boss design is a little similar, but I mean,
what were flashes
we don't really complain about that in fucking Doom.
Memory. Rushing in, bright as fire.
At least the bosses aren't becoming regular enemies.
Now I silence you.
Hand egg.
Your music belongs to me and me alone. You shall never rise as the Hellsinger as long as I rule.
Thing is, something was off. I mean, Judge said everything, but it just didn't sit right.
Good night, Flacco. Thanks for being here, buddy.
No, I do not fear the prophecy. Does heaven? You lie. But for the sake of the Hells, I will believe you. Now, lend me your aid, and I will put this upstart in her place. In the name of the Hells, I subject myself to dissolution.
Back then, my mind was still too foggy to see what was happening with Heaven and the Judge. But what with the angels showing up, that story about some
What's going on, Edgar? How you doing, buddy?
Hellsinger defeating an archangel didn't seem so crazy.
Later, Flacco. Have a good one, baby. Aw, he looks sad. Sad hell angel creature guy. He's a sad guy. That's what he is. All right, Chad, give me a second. I'm warming up some dinner because it's fucking cold. Give me a sec. I'll leave you with some other music. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit the vibe. 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. 1 second. Opening a window. Too hot. Okay. Here we go. Whew. My office is instantly like 80 degrees colder. Holy fuck. Much better. Holy fuck. Hi guys, how are ya? Okay, we're gonna continue Metal Hellsinger as soon as I'm done eating. Holy shit. It's fucking like way too hot in this office to have stagnant fucking hot air everywhere. And hot air just being pushed at me. Oh. You did spell heist wrong. Good job. What are we eating? Same thing I eat every other day. Chicken, potatoes, and broccoli.
In a nasty sense of the word, but these guys are very much into looking after themselves. They will not hesitate to strike out.
Oh, I don't have an
and
AC
strike
in my
out
office.
in a forceful manner. So we need to
Can't
be
get one
very,
either.
very careful. Now we've got our female in here, and she.
What's wrong, Notch? You don't like spiders?
So she should, in theory, be ready. And we have been absolutely.
What's wrong? Chat, you don't like spiders?
So lucky that one of my others has actually matured into a male. Now, anyone within the hobby that's interested in these particular spiders will understand and know that males.
What's wrong, Flo?
They're like unicorns. You just can't find them.
What, chat? You guys don't like spiders?
There is a severe lack of males.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We won't watch the video about the cool spider. Okay, fine. We'll watch something else. It's okay. Let's see what else we can watch. I'm asking if we can watch the thing that I want to watch. I'm Adam K. How you doing? No more spiders. Be Wolverine. In my opinion, I don't think he has the gruff enough to voice him. I do though, right? I could be Wolverine. What's up, bub? Come on, bub. I'm gonna slice you and dice you, bub. You know, see, I can do it. Right. Fuck it. Polar, we're gonna try it. I wanna watch this video anyways. Chat! We're watching Metal Gear stuff. Voiced by the one and only.
Did you know, in Metal Gear Solid 3, the scene where Volgin tortures Snake was meant to be interactive and a lot more violent? This is, of course, the moment Snake loses his right eye. In the game's final build, it's a 1-minute cutscene the player just watches passively, while Colonel Volgin electrocutes and punches Snake to find out how much the CIA knows about him. But, in a director's commentary published in a 2005 magazine, Kojima said that the whole thing was going to go on much longer. Eventually, we ended up cutting that back. We were also going to have an option as Snake was being tortured to have the player choose either yes or no when Volgin commanded him to speak or break. But we ended up removing this feature because of things going on in the real world. We had to tone things down in terms of violence. What was happening in the real world were the headlines about the CIA and all the things they've been doing to acquire information from their enemies. So Kojima decided it was best to cut the scene down to its bare essentials. I'm David Hayter.
That was Russia!
A few months ago, I hosted a video on this channel detailing content cut from the Metal Gear series, and today, we're gonna look at even more. Did you know gaming searched through thousands of magazines from all over the
You think David Hayter gets like he starts getting tired of getting associated with Metal Gear? All these years, he wrote X1 and X2. He was in Guyver. He was in all this other shit. He voices like the big shark dude on a TV show now. Good night, Ivy. Love you, buddy. So it's like, you ever think he gets tired of being called Snake or having to do these snake-based things?
The world looking for old interviews, archive footage, and comb through countless Kojima tweets so they could dig up even more ideas that for one reason or another didn't make the final cut. Some were victims of censorship, others got axed due to hardware specs, and in some instances, the discs just couldn't fit all of the content they'd already created.
MGS4.
Like in the original Metal Gear Solid, it came with 30 virtual reality missions available on the start menu, but Kojima's team actually created about 60 missions. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough room left on the disc to squeeze them all in.
That's why we got the VR game.
Later, they released an expansion disc with 300 VR missions. But Kojima originally wanted it to be 10 times bigger, and hundreds of missions that were already fully completed ended up getting cut. In the Metal Gear Solid Integral Strategy Guide, he said, "We originally talked about 3,000. How many was it we ended up making? Including the ones we..."
Imagine 3,000 of those VRs. Unreal.
Then the VR director tells him
about 3 centuries worth of cigars.
We had a lot of free time when we were working on
to
the
voice
European
fucking
version,
Wolverine.
so we spent half of our time just playing around with the game. Then Kojima said, "I'll probably get in trouble for saying this, but we just messed around with the original game while working on the other versions. We eventually started making new VR stages during our spare time, and before we knew it, we had a whole new set of them. So, I gave a presentation about it to my superiors where I said to them, I have a confession to make. This is what we've been doing all this time. They didn't look too happy about that, but they admitted it wasn't such a bad idea, and they then asked us to make it into a proper game. They go on to say they made a lot more mystery mode missions.
I wonder if it's okay for someone to do that. Imagine being like a big head, a CEO or COO of like a large company, be it Konami, whatever you want to call it, Treyarch, Activision, Blizzard, whatever. And someone developing a game was like, yeah, we've been wasting your money, resources, and months creating VR games that we're not going to release.
Leaving only 10 on the disc. In another interview, Kojima said they wanted to add a versus mode, sort of a stealth game of hide and seek, but ultimately gave up on the idea. The game was already way behind schedule. Kojima told his superiors that Metal Gear Solid would only take a year to make, but active development dragged on for almost 3 years. And besides, even if they'd had all the time in the world, the disc was already packed to the brim.
I'd do it if I worked for EA. If it bit them these days, not wrong, Dark Wolf Pipe. So hi, Dark Wolf, how are you?
Metal Gear Solid was released in Japan, North America, and Europe, and became a bigger hit than I could have imagined. I was extremely pleased with its success, but I soon started to hear requests for a sequel wherever I went. I was planning to create a completely new game at the time, but I couldn't escape my fate. I would have to direct the sequel. After committing to Metal Gear Solid 2, Kojima dreamt up some ambitious ideas to make it bigger than the first game, but only half of them made it into the final release. Even the game's opening moments got cut. Sons of Liberty blew everyone's minds when it was revealed at E3 2000, and
he was not happy during the campaign, I know that.
All trying to get their 15 minutes with the man. In a few of those interviews, he said AI would study your actions during the first few minutes of gameplay, then use that data to detect your age, gender, and personal interests. Different people would receive a different experience.
Time out, what? The enemy AI, excuse me. The enemy AI will be a significant improvement over the last game. Not only will the guards be able to see further and hear better, they'll also work together in teams. They might set up an ambush. Or two, might cover while the other try to get into a better position to shoot you. What?
Experience for the rest of the game, like how much blood, gore, and graphic content it would expose you
to.
Presumably, that meant a grown man would have a more M-rated adventure than a preteen would get.
What?
But even at its big reveal party, Kojima was already saying the PS2 wasn't powerful enough to realize all his grand ambitions, and some journalists suspected the AI opening was one of the
group,
ideas
sex, and hobbies of players are determined. What?
They were right. The closest thing that made it in was just directly asking the player for their info,
their age,
which
yeah.
only affected the ending.
The dog
data
tag, that's
appears
it.
on Raiden's dog tags, then he throws them away, discarding the identity of the player so he can form his own identity.
Yeah.
Talking to the official Czech PlayStation magazine, Kojima said they were considering ideas to make use of PS2's internet functionality, and that Sons of Liberty probably would make use of them. He went into more detail a few months later, saying, We do have plans for internet features, but it's really up to Sony to realize these network systems. The first basic step would be to implement a system whereby players could exchange weapons via the internet. My favorite idea is to have an AI program, or even a real person, to play Colonel Campbell or Mei Ling. They would monitor everyone playing the game, see how well or badly they're doing, and start giving advice on how to proceed in the game.
It's actually kind of nuts.
They could even give tips on life and answer all kinds of questions. Obviously, our
That gotta be
programmers
working
are
to
the
this
ones who
day still.
create the algorithms of the enemies and boss characters.
Or
So
AI.
it would be fun if they could actually control these characters in real time and fight the player. Talking more to the Czechs, Kojima said he also hoped to incorporate voice recognition. The magazine mentioned that Sony was working on that technology for PS2. Kojima was well aware of that fact, saying, "Yes, I would like to
We don't even have that
incorporate
for
voice
PS5.
recognition technology into my game. For example, it would fit perfectly into Metal Gear. It would be enough to shout a command." The PS2 stealth game, SOCOM, later came packaged with a headset.
It
You could play
did!
online and talk to your
I remember that!
squad mates, or you could play offline and issue commands to AI companions. But it sounds
Holy
like
fuck, I completely forgot about SOCOM!
Kojima had
That's so
something
cool.
different in mind. Instead of directing teammates, players would control Raiden with their voices. Kojima had actually been talking about using voice in place of buttons since he finished MGS1. He lamented that controllers had too many buttons, and too many actions had to be assigned to each one. It was confusing, but more importantly, it wasn't immersive. He explained, "I don't want the game control to be too complex. Because it is an action game, I wanted it to be intuitive. In RPGs, you press a button and a window opens and you can choose an item, but I wanted to avoid this. Just one click activates some action. As a result, we ended up using every button on the controller, but once you get used to it, then it will be convenient. However, I do think there are too many buttons with current controllers, making the gameplay difficult. Eventually, I would like to see a voice recognition controller to make things easier." Maybe he would have had us
I
talk
really want to know. I do. What the fuck Kojima was smoking?
into our TVs saying things like spray or answer the call.
But,
we like to
Snake!
Kojima's
Spray
a
the
bit more
C4 before it
magic.
explodes! Hurry!
He was aware that many fans had issues with the button-mashing torture scenes, so perhaps some kind of verbal response could have replaced them. Or talking out loud can take the player through different dialogue.
Triangle. Imagine that. Imagine that was the gameplay that we were playing every time we got to a torture scene in a Metal Gear game. Instead of the average, just me spamming a button is just be tap. I'd be so fucking annoying.
That said, the only specific function Kojima described was in an interview with Australian magazine Hyper about how players could say a character's name and the codec would call them hands-free. Kojima also mentioned an item that would have essentially needed 4 times the power of the PS2. He said, "In the initial stages of development, we invent the most outrageous weapons and items for the player to use. Unfortunately, many of them either take up too much of the console's processing power, or they ruin the game balance. So we end up leaving them out. We're playing with a great feature now that I fear is likely to be taken out of the final version. It involves being able to place your own surveillance cameras at certain spots in the game and view them remotely. We have 4 extra screens.
That hasn't even shown up in Metal Gear Solid 5.
Unfortunately, he was right. The cameras didn't make it in, and even adding reflective surfaces forced Kojima to reduce polygon counts for characters and environments. At the next year's E3, just a few months before launch,
Hopefully
MGS2's
your
trailer
Alfredo's
ended
good.
with a classic "One More Thing." The spectacle of a flood ripping through the tanker as Snake sprinted to stay ahead of it.
This also doesn't show up in the game itself. I remember this not only in the trailer and when they brought it up, but I remember seeing that in a lot of advertisements for Metal Gear Solid 2, and even just, I think it's in the actual game's build-up trailer to the gameplay itself. You do not see this.
But when fans finally got their hands on the long
Does not happen.
sequel, that entire sequence was notably missing.
Yeah.
Kojima later explained the cut. Piper asked if he achieved 100% of what he wanted, and he told them, "I was not able to do even half of what I wanted to do. Since this is an action game, I
Y'all,
had
my
to
game's
avoid
fucking
designing
way too much,
situations
bro.
which would result in any slowdown
I-
to the
we don't need
PS2's
it more.
processing speed. The PS2 is not the magic box. There was an event in the game in which you would try to move yourself through a flood. We really tried to include it in the game, but it ended up being dropped. He cut the flood escape at the last minute, but it still made it in as a cutscene.
Yep.
When Olga reveals her backstory and motivations to Raiden, you can see it in a flashback.
It's still in the
There was gonna be
game!
another sequence on the tanker where Snake swims underwater surrounded by sharks, and Snake would have to spill his blood in the right places to distract them so he
No.
could escape before drowning. Kojima described several other sequences.
Yo,
with
that's so
sharks,
cool!
including a boss battle against a great white. But in the end, not even one shark made it into the final game. A few months after
That would've been
launch,
so
series
sick!
Artist Yoji Shinkawa published an MGS2 art book, which was promoted with a lengthy online interview.
This is actually a really
Talking
cool
about
art
an
book.
unused Antarctic snake design. Shinkawa said it was going to be a penguin suit that lets Snake breathe underwater.
Yeah!
But transforming it from a concept into an in-game item would have been extra work.
That's adorable.
Presumably.
Bro, I can't see Solid Snake running around as a fucking penguin the entire time, man.
It would have come in handy in all those underwater shark and flood sequences. In our last video, we talked about a few cut characters, like Old Boy and Chinaman, but we missed one shown in this art book, Ed from the NYPD Bomb Squad.
Yeah.
According to Shinkawa, it's actually Ed Brown from Police Knots, a game he and Kojima made for 3DO. In Police Knots, Ed's part of the LAPD sometime around 2013, but later becomes chief of the Space Colony's Vice Unit. Meryl Silverberg got her start in Police Knots 2 as Ed's subordinate in the Vice Unit, so moving Ed into the Metal Gear universe would continue the tradition.
Hi, lifelong Metal Gear fan. Didn't know this at all. I'm wondering what's good, dog. What's up? What's up? Thanks for stopping by during
MGS2 would have
lunch.
shown Ed Brown in his younger days in the NYPD's Bomb Squad, but that'd mean him dying a few
thank you.
years before the
Appreciate
events
it.
in Police Knots, possibly creating some sort of time paradox. So he
Time
got replaced with
paradox.
Peter Stillman. There were also a few
Peter
scenes
Stillman.
left out, mostly for being a little too weird.
Stillman.
In the final game, there's a soldier
Peter.
who can't hold his bladder any longer and pees over a fence, not realizing that he's soaking Raiden.
Soaking
Colonel
Raiden.
and Rose called to express their sympathies and tell Raiden to take a shower when the mission's over. On a Japanese talk show, Kojima said he wanted to add another scene to go along with it. This time, a guard backs up to a fence with his butt out, making the player think, oh god, is this guy about to blow mud all over me? But then, to
Mud?
their surprise, they just get peed on again. Kojima thought it was
Ew!
hilarious, but none of his developers would make it for him. They all pretended to be too busy.
Yeah,
There
no
was another
fucking
scene
duh,
involving
Kojima,
him
you
right
fucking
at the beginning,
weirdo.
The first time Snake enters the tanker. As you walk down the corridor, you hear the suspense-building violin music from the movie Psycho. The violin sounds get louder and louder as you approach a door, making you think something terrifying is about to happen. When you open the door, bracing yourself for the worst, you find a guard playing the violin. It's just a gag, but it cost too much to buy a violin and do motion capture for it, so the scene didn't get made.
What?
On the game's 20th anniversary, Kojima tweeted out some memories of what it was like behind the scenes.
I
In a
remember seeing these
codec call
tweets.
With Rose, Raiden reveals that he was raised as a child soldier and fought in Liberia's Civil War, and was shown Hollywood movies for image training. Kojima acquired real-life footage of a child soldier to use in the game and edited it himself, but the footage was rejected by the ratings board and had to be cut. In another tweet...
Fucking yeah, you know what I want in my next Metal Gear game? Actual footage of child soldiers beginning to behead people. Yeah, I don't know about the orchestra thing. You could have just rented a fucking violin, but I think the motion cap is what's wrong.
Kojima said there was one more sequence that pushed things a little too far and had to get dialed back. Right after Raiden reveals his dark childhood, he has to run through Arsenal gear naked. The whole time, he's been using his hands to hide his baby maker. But originally,
Baby maker.
if you fumbled in combat, then what should not be seen would be seen, and you'd immediately get a game over.
If you saw Raiden's cock, the game would have ended. Imagine that's a hard reset. You're about 30 minutes, 45 minutes out from completing Metal Gear Solid 2. You're like, bro, these fucking guards are oh my god, is that Raiden's cock? Game over. Start from the beginning. At least the tanker section, after the tanker, when you're at fucking the big shell.
Cut was not Raiden's penis.
Hard reset.
It was.
I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for a hater to say. What else got cut? It wasn't Raiden's penis. Hi, Hantian, how are you?
But the biggest thing that almost got cut was not Raiden's penis. It was the entire.
I'm sorry, hold on. I need that recorded, chat. I need that recorded. Everyone silence for a second.
But the biggest thing that almost got cut was not Raiden's penis. But the biggest thing that almost got cut was not Raiden's penis. But the biggest thing that almost got cut was not Raiden's penis. It was the entire game. In our last video, we talked about how large sections of the story were changed last minute because of the 9/11 terrorist attacks. The original plot began with weapons inspections in Iraq and ended with half of New York's financial district getting destroyed.
Holy fuck, the Twin Towers are still there. They're fully fucking created. Wow, didn't know that. You don't know alert sound? Maybe? Oh, that's a smart idea.
But after 9/11 happened, MGS2 was deemed too close to reality, and the story was revised to avoid controversy. Shortly after our video was published, more details came to light, thanks to the translation work of the Kojima archivist. In 2005, the Snake Eater Extreme box set was released in Japan, which included a behind-the-scenes book called The Shedding. Several pages are dedicated to 9/11 from Kojima's perspective, and how instead of making revisions, he originally wanted to cancel the game completely. In September 2001, development was pretty much finished, but the biggest thing that almost got cut was not Raiden's penis. And 2 million Americans had already placed pre-orders. Then a staff member came to Kojima and shouted that something had crashed into the World Trade Center.
The US version of Metal Gear Solid 2 was being developed in advance. The work is in full swing, and they're already in the final adjustment of and debugging stages. The master should be up the following week. That night Kojima was tired, but he felt much better now that he was over the mountain. The presentation to sales department has been completed and the orders in the US are going well. He felt that the response he got was also pretty good in terms of quality. He knows that he has to be what he has to do in the future. He felt a moment of relief. 8:50 a.m. Eastern, 9:50 p.m. Japan time.
A chill ran down his spine. He ran to the TV room and saw the plot of his game playing out in real life. I felt I could no longer release this game. The Twin Towers are clearly visible throughout the game, even in the polygon demo scene. We treated it as an iconic building. This was no longer a good idea.
Wait, what do you mean by the plot of his game was happening in real time? Kojima, what do you mean, buddy? Kojima! What do you mean? You tell me you wrote 9/11?
Emergency meeting was held the next day with an American lawyer to advise them, and they feared releasing the game could provoke the terrorists to attack Konami, especially Kojima and his team. They were afraid of the US government too, as Japanese news reported that ordinary citizens who criticized the Bush administration were losing their jobs and getting physically attacked. Sons of Liberty's villain was the president himself, and the script called him a terrorist. In Hollywood, war movies and action films with controversial themes were getting canceled left and right. Kojima wanted to follow suit. I personally thought MGS2 should not have been released. I even intended to quit the company. It was only 2 or 3 years of hard work, but his team strongly disagreed and pushed back, and Konami's top brass had their back. Ultimately, all decisions regarding the American version were taken out of Kojima's hands, and hundreds of pieces were surgically removed. The game released in America 2 months after the attack, and to Kojima's surprise, he only got one complaint about ideology. It turned out most fans were actually pissed off that Raiden was the main character instead of Snake. That was the big controversy, which I kinda knew it would be at the time.
I love David Hayter, man. Bro, honest to God, I can't think of... Bro, I pause at the perfect times all the time. Your eyes don't close. That's how I sleep some nights. What would MGS2 have been if the Twin Towers were still a part of the storyline like it was supposed to? I'm so curious if there's still all of this code somewhere on a hard drive and this playable gameplay. Jess, by the way, welcome to the stream. I wonder if they had a segment where you ran into the towers.
Anyway, there were no terrorist or government attacks against Konami. Metal Gear Solid 2 went on to sell 7 million copies worldwide and achieved critical acclaim as one of the most culturally influential games of all time.
Of all time. Colonel. MGS3 time! Oh, some other is going to sleep.
After Sons of Liberty's massive success, Kojima wanted to do something that had never been done before, a realistic jungle. So he took his staff into the wilderness for a few days so they could build the game from personal experience, which turned into a life-threatening experience when some of them got lost. They were trained in CQC by combat specialists who threw them around, knocked them to the ground, and chopped them with dummy knives. I think I was thrown around 30 times, one developer recalls. Another said they hit him so hard he almost broke his bones. The climax of their training was when the MGS3 team split into 3 groups to sleep for the night. The combat specialists surrounded each group in the darkness, threatened their guard with a knife, and took him hostage. Then mock executed every last developer. After their school of hard knocks, Kojima's team threw out the...
Bro, Kojima, you know what? I love the dude. I've loved his story. Bro, that's a little fucked up, man. You can't just take your development team out into the fucking woods with combat specialists, middle of the fucking night. They got the fucking face mask on, coming through with the fucking, with their knives ready to go. Just like, shh, don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be okay.
MGS2 engine and built a brand new one from the ground up, specifically made for wilderness environments. They initially planned to use a dynamic weather system, so even if you stood in one place, the weather would change over time. But the mechanic was eventually cut, so in the game's final build, every area has predetermined weather patterns. In a case of making things a little too realistic, Kojima originally wanted the sniper battle with the end to last longer than the entire rest of the game.
Yeah.
He thought Sniper Wolf was too game-like, as she only appeared in a few spots, and the duel was over quickly. So Kojima aimed to make Snake Eater's sniper duel more true to life.
Yeah.
In a 2005 magazine commentary, he said, I'm personally a fan of Stephen Hunter's novels, where you have scenes in the mountains where two snipers are hiding and trying to find each other for days. That's something I wanted to do in MGS3.
God, I wish I'm so glad this isn't a thing.
Two characters in the mountains hiding, with the end trying to ambush Snake. When I explained what I wanted to do to my programmers, I made them read Hunter's books. We also went into the mountains and did some real training. My final direction to my guys was, if there are 10 people that play this boss fight, I wouldn't mind if 5 of them hated it to the point of wanting to stop playing, as long as the other 5 fall in love with it. Which I did, by the way. Kojima wanted it to take 1 or 2 weeks of sneaking and sniping to finish the fight. 2 weeks in real life. After Kojima's programmers finished building it, they sat down to test it out, but were playing for hours and hours and couldn't find the old man even once.
I don't know if I could do
it. And started booing Kojima, who finally accepted his vision wasn't going to work. Then they changed it into a much easier and shorter affair, the boss battle we know today. Snake Eater has a variety of vehicle types, and mid-development, Kojima said players would probably get to operate at least some of them. Closer to release, Famitsu Weekly asked if Snake was going to be able to take control of aerial vehicles after he shot them down. Kojima said that was originally part of the plan, but realized it might break the game if Snake could fly everywhere, so they stopped working on that mechanic. In the game's final build, Snake can't operate any vehicles. There were a few ideas Kojima considered, but by the sounds of it, not as seriously as others. In that same Famitsu interview, Kojima said they thought about letting Snake take enemy weapons, which is pretty standard in first-person shooters, but decided not to because it'd make the game unbalanced. He also considered Snake using mud to cool himself to avoid heat detection, as well as jumping in rivers to make attack dogs lose his scent. Kojima said, in films and novels, dogs lose track of who they're chasing when the person goes across a river. In reality, I've been told that this is not the case. At this point, I am still contemplating whether I want to make it realistic or keep the fictional flavor. The mechanic didn't make it in, so apparently, he chose to side with reality. The MGS 1 through 4 art book shows a few unpublished characters who appear to have gotten cut too early to be named, so they only got numbers, like the Medusa-themed number 2, the tiny-handed number 3, and number 7 and 8, who look like they'd be more at home in Silent Hill than Metal Gear. The book also shows some early sketches of characters who did make it into the game, like a pre-wheelchair eye patch wearing The End. There's also a middle-aged version of the Fear, who the book notes has some African blood. Probably the weirdest concepts are for the Pain, with one wearing a
fetish slave mask. What does black man style mean? What the fuck does this mean?
a gimp mask and another simply labeled Black Man Style. Then there's the boss, who's got a tattoo of a snake on her chest. According to Kojima, she was a mentor, a lover, and much like a mother to Snake. They had a very complicated connection, but I knew that I would have to emphasize the maternal aspect more than anything. So when designing the boss, I imagined a mother with one breast out feeding her child, a kind of mother-son nuance. So even with her breast exposed, she would enter battle. When I first designed her, in the area around her chest, she had a tattoo of a snake, so when firing a gun, her breast would shake, making the snake look like it was laughing. There would be this legend that when you saw the laughing snake, your life would soon be over.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. When you see the laughing snake, your life, that'd be cool, but still, why's her titty gotta be out?
But the tattoo and its backstory ultimately got cut and replaced with a snake-shaped scar from a cesarean section she had while giving birth in World War II. The climactic ending with Snake and the boss was revised as well. It seems this was a pretty late change, as the English voiceovers were already recorded. In the final game, these are her last words.
There's only room for one boss and one snake.
But unused audio on the disc reveals it was originally going to play out a little differently.
How's that a C-section scar? The fuck? It's a fucked up C-section scar. I don't know.
Seemingly with the player in full control, able to move and aim at will, as the boss begs Snake to end her life.
Shoot me. Come on. Shoot me. What are you waiting for? Just do it.
That's kind of...
Shoot me. What are you aiming at? I'm here. No. Shoot me. Do it right. What are you doing? Get it right this time.
Ultimately, the player's freedom and all that begging got cut, and the player only has control over the trigger.
Yeah.
After Snake Eater's development was almost wrapped up, a few changes were made between the Japanese and English versions. It was the first game in the series to drop an F-bomb, but only in Japan. It happens when Volgan calls Eva, his precious little pet. Then she hits him with a big FU. Here's the Japanese version.
What was that? Nanda. Bro, why does every Japanese bad guy have the same Nanda? They're all deep in the fucking Nanda. Like, come on, give me Nanda. That would be scary. Imagine that big old Volgan voiced Nanda. That's scary. Fuck you. It's not even a fuck
Here's
you.
The toned down English version.
Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
I honestly think the Go to Hell
games
has...
weren't so shy about dropping F-bombs, but
better-
things were different back in the early 2000s.
I don't know.
Post-release, a couple dozen new camo designs were made available for download. Most of them were eventually added into Subsistence and the HD edition, but 4 camos were only available in Japan, like the E/Den camo, designed by manga artist Takayuki Mizushina to make Snake look like a hippie. Also the New Year's camo, with a rising sun representing the Japanese concept of a New Year's beginning, and the Yodobashi camo, based on the Japanese retailer Yodobashi Camera Company. They were all included on a 2006 bonus disc distributed by the Japanese magazine Dengeki PS2. But the most difficult to obtain was the Wonder Goo camo. You had to go to a Japanese Wonder Goo store where they had a machine that uploaded the camo onto your PS2 memory card. None of these 4 camos were ever made available outside Japan. A year after Snake Eater, MGS3 Subsistence...
Wait, what? So if I wanted that specific blue camouflage, I'd have to bring my PS2 memory card to a place and hope to God they had the thing that would load it?
released, and came with a new PvP mode called Metal Gear Online. Kojima originally wanted to include some girls from Dead or Alive as unlockable characters, but the producer of the wrestling series Rumble Roses asked if they could collaborate someday. Kojima would have preferred girls from Dead or Alive, but Rumble Roses was also owned by Konami, and he felt kind of obligated, so he added a couple Rumble Roses girls instead. If not for that, Metal Gear Online might have looked something like this. But arguably, the biggest piece of content was cut in 2012, when Snake Eater got a 3DS remake. It added a few new features like the camouflage photography system that let you take pictures in real life and turn them into custom camos. But in 2017, a data miner called Pliskin Hunter stumbled over an entire mode cut in development, Extra Ops. Peace Walker released a couple of years earlier and released 128 extra ops that were essentially VR missions, with objectives like eliminating every soldier in a given area, rescuing hostages, and getting from point A to point B with perfect stealth. Each mission only took a few minutes, but at the end, you got a ranking based on your performance, so there's a lot of replayability if you wanted to chase S ranks. What Pliskin Hunter discovered was 69 brand new extra ops that were intended for Snake Eater 3D. Yeah, 69. A fitting name for a game called Snake Eater. We got in touch with Pliskin Hunter, who was kind enough to share some info and rehack his game to get this footage. There were 4 ingredient capture operations, 4 animal captures, 4 eliminate enemy soldiers, 4 eliminate enemy in the...
Wait, so it's completely there? So then why don't we just hack it into the game permanently?
Time limit, 4 one-shots.
Did you just get hit by a fucking helicopter tail and just... Did he flinch it off?
4 eliminate enemy soldiers, 4 eliminate enemy in the time limit, 4 one-shots, 5 pantry demolitions, 4 armory demolitions, 5 perfect stealths, 5 true perfect stealths, 4 holdups, 5 claymore disarmaments, and 5 attack chopper battles. There were also 16 boss extensions, 2 each for Ocelot, the Pain, the Fear, the End, the Fury, Volgan, the Shagohod, And of course, the boss. With hacking, a lot of these extra ops are fully playable, but they're clearly unfinished. For example, there's no proper menu system, and when you complete a mission, you're immediately booted out with no fanfare. And instead of a ranking, there's just a placeholder that says Result Test. If Extra Ops mode was finished, it would have added quite a few hours of extra content and done even more to make Snake Eater 3D the definitive MGS3 experience.
It would have been. Yeah. I'd like to see the remake or remaster that they're coming out with have this in there. I think that'd be interesting. I don't want it to be a main section of the game like it was for Portable Ops and Peace Walker, and I guess 5. That was a really annoying feature in Storyline Arc that you had to force yourself through other things, but I get why they did that, so that you can build up the whole character of Big Boss and yada yada yada. He's an actual soldier creating Outer Heaven, yada yada, you know, the world without end, whatever. You know what I mean. It's just not smart. Back to Peace Walker, the game that I just talked about. We're going into Portable Ops. Really? Interesting.
Portable Ops follows Big Boss 6 years after the events of Snake Eater, but the game was initially conceived with a completely different premise. We recently spoke with Ryan Payton, who worked on the game, and he told us the original idea was a PSP game that let you relive the series' history through a gauntlet of boss battles. The game would have run on the Subsistence engine and focused on local and online multiplayer.
Hi, Russell. How you doing, buddy?
He said those initial ideas probably only survived for a month or two in terms of it being more boss-focused. This is just my interpretation of what was going on in those early days, which was, how do we create an authentic Metal Gear experience for PlayStation Portable that satisfies fans, perhaps more than the Acid series up to that point? And also, how do we get that game out the door fairly quickly? So the idea was to dust off existing boss battles and add some co-op elements to it as well. But those ideas didn't last very long, because we quickly pivoted towards what ended up becoming Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. After they changed the game structure, Portable Ops was developed in just a single year, so there wasn't much time to ruminate on huge ideas. Also, Kojima wasn't as closely involved in the project,
No, it wasn't.
Compared to the rest of the series, there wasn't the deep well of ambitious concepts for us to detail here. But there were a few interesting regional differences. Portable Ops had a feature that required a GPS peripheral. The game told you to go to specific real-life coordinates, and there you'd be rewarded with special soldiers. Ryan told us how Kojima likes to make use of every feature offered by a console, and this geocaching mechanic was right up his alley. Unfortunately, the GPS was only released in Japan, so Western fans never had access to the feature. There were also 8 soldier types you could only unlock by visiting Japanese stores like Wonder Goo, who'd worked out a promotional agreement with Konami.
Enough with the Wonder Goo!
Metal Gear was usually released in Europe a few months after the US and Japan, so sometimes Konami gave them extra content to make up for it. For Portable Ops, European versions got a new boss rush mode, 2 more multiplayer maps, additional soldier types and careers, and 5 extra spy reports. So not only did America get less content than their friends across both oceans, but because of all the regional differences, nobody got the full experience. And with so many of those online features and promotions no longer in service, a big chunk of Portable Ops is completely inaccessible.
Hold on, I'm tweeting. Who wants to go to Wonder Goo?
Lost to time.
Who wants to go to Wonder Goo?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well,
Who wants to go to Wonder Goo with me?
My new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here? Wearing
Oh my
an
god,
eye
Code Chaos. Oh my god.
Yay! Metal Gear Solid 4! For the franchise's big finale, Kojima dreamt even bigger than he had before, and his early vision was completely different from the game that hit store shelves 3 years later. He said other PlayStation 3 games were just evolving the graphics, not the gameplay. Kojima wanted the next generation to push 3D into 4D, with a realistically recreated ecosystem. Every tree would grow from a seed, shed its leaves, and then die. There should be life in that tree. If we water the tree, it will grow. If we burn the tree, it will die.
Konami, no fucking Konami fucking canned Kojima's Metal Gear Solid 5. Like, if you think about Metal Gear Solid 5 and how big this motherfucker wanted 4 to be, like...
I want to create this kind of simulation world. He laid out his vision for Metal Gear Solid 4 in a lengthy interview in EGM. I would like to create something that we hadn't seen before. Up to today, creating games was almost like creating a set for the movies. You have the set in a studio, but a set is a set. There's nothing behind that, it's hollow. And also, everything is completely fake. It looks pretty.
I want Wonder Goo near
like the real
me!
thing, but it actually isn't.
I don't know if it's a video game store. I have no idea what Wonder Goo is.
How can I expand my set and make it bigger? How can I make it a bigger world is what a typical creator would think. Even if you do that,
General Electronics,
I think that's not meaningful because a set is a set. The trees are still plastic. Everything is still a fake. Although you try to enhance the look of the jungle, everything is a fake. I would like to go after the real. I would have the trees with life inside. So if you water the tree, it will grow. If you don't water the tree, it might die. Then I would ask the users, why not play hide and seek in that real jungle? A core theme he brought up again and again was creating what can't be seen. In short, while other studios were improving their games with next-gen graphics, Kojima was evolving the gameplay by focusing on the invisible. But those ambitious goals bear little resemblance to what MGS4 ultimately
Yeah, that's
became.
exactly what I was going to say.
Looking back after release, G4 asked Kojima if his original vision was different to the final product. He said, there were differences from the beginning, when we started in the concept stage to the final product. But in the midst of development, when we saw the actual PS3 and its limits and things like that, we changed our vision and goals. At the beginning, we only heard rumors about the machine, that we could do anything on it, that it was a monster machine, and so we set our dreams too high because we believed it could do anything. But when we saw the actual machine, of course, there are a lot of limits to it, and there were things we could do and could not do. It wasn't about the PS3's power, it was us dreaming too big. A couple more examples he described from that unrealized ecosystem was if you burn something, the chemicals affect other parts of the environment, or if water spilled on the grass, at some point a flower would bloom in that exact spot. Another core concept was Snake playing 3 nations against each other. We covered that concept pretty in depth in our last video, so just to sum it up, Kojima said you could ally with countries A, B, or C,
I don't
or
remember
go lone wolf.
there being
if 2
a
countries
C
in a
country
particular area were fighting each other,
in
you
anywhere.
could support one against the other to wipe them out.
You can do the A or
so
B,
only
yeah.
friendlies were left in the vicinity.
But the issue is you can't help the PMCs. In a situation like this, to better explain how this works, because we're not going back and watching the other video, in Metal Gear Solid 4, infiltrating any area, 9 times out of 10, it's in the middle of a war-torn country, something along the lines of American PMC soldiers or private militia invading, whether it be Afghanistan or something along those lines, some Middle Eastern country. And during that time, you know, you have the rebels actually trying to fight back against these private military. And you can help the rebels, but in the way it's dictated from not only these videos here, but how Kojima explains it, or has tried to explain it, is that you can even help the PMCs. But there's no way to help the private militia because the entire time the private militia is hunting you.
Or you could just wait until both sides wiped each other out for sort of an easy mode. Play your cards wrong, and you'll have both of them against you. Hard mode. If one army gets destroyed, maybe they're missing from a later area they would have otherwise occupied. Whose side you were on was constantly changing based on your own decisions, which would have made the game highly replayable. Kojima also said the maps would be huge, the size of Grand Theft Auto environments, and full of all kinds of nooks.
When did we get here?
But they'd be much more fleshed out. He pointed to the houses in GTA, saying,
Is this the remake of San Andreas?
But in the new generation of Metal Gear, people actually lived in these houses. They had a life. Civilians and bystanders, he hinted, might even take up arms to protect
he was too
families.
ambitious as a developer.
Touted as early as the very first trailer was no place to hide. Kojima said they wanted to make most of the game world destructible, and in some areas pretty much anything could be destroyed. But in the final game, destruction was minimal and mostly pre-scripted.
It is all
However,
pre-scripted.
Only shadows of those ideas made it into the final product. Kojima blamed the PS3's lack of power, and also said he regretted getting distracted with his management duties in the newly formed Kojima Productions, which at the time was developing Acid 2, Portable Ops Plus, Metal Gear Online, and 2 digital graphic novels. He told Edge magazine he wanted MGS4 to take 10 steps forward, but to his disappointment, it only managed to take 1 step forward. The moment-to-moment gameplay wasn't up to Kojima's standards either, but that was a matter of development talent rather than hardware restrictions. Just before MGS4 hit store shelves, he said,
Assassin's
"I thought
Creed?
Assassin's Creed was brilliant because it really fulfilled the basic concept that MGS4 had at the beginning, how you could go anywhere in the environment and also you could climb anywhere, run anywhere." At the beginning of the concept, Metal Gear Solid 4 had motion blending, meaning if you push down a direction, things go automatically and seamlessly. If a bullet comes, you don't have to manually dodge, but the motion dodges and happens naturally. We kind of gave up on this because it was just too difficult, but when Assassin's Creed came out, we saw that they accomplished what we were really aiming for at first. I have to tell you that my staff and I were really low
I'm so
for the next 3
intrigued.
days after it came out. Assassin's Creed was Kojima's favorite game there for a while.
I'm so intrigued as to how MGS4 could have been to the extent of what they're talking about. Well, Ghost Fox, I don't call BS on hardware limitations to describe the destructible environments. If you look at the game, yeah, okay, 100% Red Faction was a game that worked 100% well on PS2. but none of that was high polygon counts. The higher the polygon count, the higher the pixel count and polygon count needs to be for destructible items. And the way he's describing it is that it would be the same size as a GTA city. God, that'd be horrible. And that's all destructible. And also you can move across it. They're just too ambitious. These are stories and ways that Kojima might have thought about, was just like, yo, let's fucking put it in there. Because if he wanted it to be fully destructible, fully accessible via any sort of movement, via climbing like Assassin's Creed, like, he's just dreaming too big.
So much so that he eventually added Altair's cloak into Guns of the Patriots as a DLC.
Yeah, he did.
Those were the big
that.
ideas, but a few small ones got cut as well, like PS3 to PSP connectivity. At E3 2005, Kojima told interviewers that MGS4 would connect with Acid 2 and so
It is Acid 2.
He later said he wanted to connect with portable ops to trade soldiers between games, and was also considering letting players, maybe even a second player, control the Mark II with a PSP.
That'd be
Kojima
cute.
tried to implement drivable vehicles in the previous game, and he was even more enthusiastic for them in Guns of the Patriots. He was a big fan of Halo 2, and pointed out that in all the popular games, players can drive pretty much anything. And yes, they were going to try and let Snake do the same in MGS4.
Design is something
None of those
that
ideas
is
made
halted
it in
by
either. After
what you
release,
can and can't do.
Kojima told a Chinese magazine that they originally planned to include 108 weapons, but only ended up with around 70. 108's a very specific number, especially since Kojima didn't seem to remember the exact number that actually made it in. 108's also a culturally significant number.
That's a perfect height. If
which
you guys
might
want
have
some
been
extra,
why
so
it
you
was
can
the
hype in
initial
chat.
goal. At year's end in Japan, a bell's rung 108 times in Buddhist temples to close out the year and open the page on a new chapter.
Why
Each
108?
ring represents one of 108 earthly temptations a person has to overcome to achieve nirvana.
Oh, there you go.
Thus, the 108 weapons represent Snake's battlefield temptations, juxtaposed against the game's final message, to put aside the gun and live.
God, this is
Nice
such a good
argument,
ending.
Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the f up.
Okay, yes, I am speculating on the meaning, but Kojima did say they originally wanted Snake to have 108 weapons. In another interview, Kojima also said he was considering letting players trade weapon customizations with each other online, but that didn't make it in either. Another, more bizarre idea, which was probably never going to happen, was Kojima's desire to incorporate smell and even taste into his games. Before the 6-axis
always wanted to do
controller
this.
was revealed to the public, he told PSM
He's
Russia,
always wanted to do
if
this.
the PS3 comes with a controller that allows you to smell or taste things, that would be wonderful. I am interested in what new experience I can give to the user through all this. The problem is that most games limit you to use
Tastes like a war-ridden battlefield. Yum. Oh. Oh yeah, that's giving me that immersion I need. Oh yeah. Smells like bullets, dead bodies. I actually licked it that time. That I didn't want to lick it. Yo, what's good, Doge? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream.
using the TV and the console's joystick.
Scratch and
Personally,
sniff
I think
controllers.
This is a fundamentally flawed practice.
Just chilling, baby.
Everything that surrounds the player in one way or another, his whole room even, should be involved in the process. He'd actually been talking about the idea as far back as MGS1, but even if he couldn't incorporate smell, he did make the player's room part of the game, like switching the controller port in the fight against Psycho Mantis.
Motherfucker's like, all right, well, I wonder what Psycho Mantis' mask smells like.
I know what Psycho Mantis' mask smells like. Give me about 5 hours in my VR headset, maybe 6, of just doing fucking Beat Saber, and I'll let you know what it smells like. Perfectly fine.
And using the back of the
Smells
real-life
bad.
CD case to find a codec frequency. In fact, smell had been on Kojima's mind even before the first Metal Gear. In his
Haley, no, bad.
1988
Down.
game Snatcher, he wanted to coat the disc with
Smell
blood-scented
cartridges.
paint, so when the console got hot, it would melt and players could smell the murder scene. But, up till now at least, he'd never been able
Sweat
to
and bad
realize his
breath.
decades-long dream of a smellable game. And of course, it wouldn't be Metal Gear without a little censorship. When asked if Snake's injections were a gameplay mechanic, Kojima said no. It has a little bit of friction against first-party Sony rules. At first, I had plans to have this injection as a player's item, but with the ratings, and even team members questioning that direction, we decided not to do that.
It's still an item.
Apparently, Sony wouldn't tolerate performance-enhancing injections as a playable item, so they were downgraded to a plot device. At a signing event,
It's literally
Kojima
still an
revealed
item.
that the Beauty and the Beast cores were originally going to appear buck naked, and Yoji Shinkawa mentioned that in preparation, they had the actresses do motion capture in the nude, but they couldn't use it in the final.
Mr. Shinkawa! Mr. Shinkawa, I will pay $1 million to see them, to see the footage.
Game. there was also a subplot in the Naomi tracking sequence where enemy soldiers left a trail of women's clothes leading you in the wrong direction. At the end of the trail, you'd eventually find a naked female soldier, but that got cut as well. When we talked to Ryan Payton, he described a cut sequence intended to fit between the Big Mama motorcycle chase and running into Liquid. He said, "There were some things that definitely fell on the cutting room floor, including a sequence in Eastern Europe. There was an underground tunnel sequence that players would go through with Big Mama as a kind of an escort scenario. That was cut fairly late in the process, so I always thought if there was ever a Metal Gear Solid 4 Substance version, maybe the team would dust that off. It was probably 60 or 65% complete, and part of the reason it got cut was because it was behind schedule. You were escorting Big Mama and a callback to MGS3 when you were helping Eva, who was injured after a big motorcycle sequence.
$1 million.
So here you were helping an injured Big Mama go through the underground after this big epic motorcycle chase as a callback. You can see the cut in real time when Snake and Big Mama crawl down a manhole into a tunnel, walk about 50 feet, and then turn right, and they're already outside. The tunnel was originally a lot longer, and that's where the sequence took place. By the way, I'm David Hayter, the guy narrating this video. Some of you may not know, I was Snake's voice actor. We actually recorded about 4 minutes of dialogue for that sequence. Here's a few small pieces.
Otacon, this place.
Otacon. It's like... Otacon.
This is crawling with rats.
Place is crawling with rats.
You were expecting a more vermin-free underground waterway?
Something's weird about the way they're moving. First the birds helped me out in South America. Now it's the rats' turn.
You've got to inject Big Mama with the nanomachine suppressant. Snake, what are you killing rats for? Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind. You know? Leave them alone and get back to helping Big Mama, all right?
Ryan also told us that there were some ideas the staff had to cut due to time constraints, and as they were cutting them, the developers were saying, well, maybe this could get brought back in an eventual MGS4 Substance version, like the tunnel sequence. And Ryan also talked about fleshing out moments that happen off-screen, like what the Rat Patrol was doing behind the scenes in the Middle East. But after development was finished, the team shifted hard into Peace Walker and developing the Fox engine, so that definitive edition never got made.
Really? Is that why we never got a Substance version of 4? I love David Hayter, though. He's a fucking legend. He liked one of my tweets. I will never forget that day. David Hayter liked one of my tweets saying that I missed actually meeting him. One day I will meet the dude. I will. I will work with him, too.
If it was up to Kojima, Raiden's hack-and-slash spin-off wouldn't have starred Raiden at all. I wanted to go for Frank Yeager or Gray Fox, but if we had gone with that, I would have had to write the script and then be really committed to creating the game. I want to pass game development to the younger generation in my team, and have been trying to do so for quite some time. They wanted to come up with a really cool hack-and-slash title with some katana action and Raiden in it, and I thought, okay, that's fine, I respect that. A month after launch, Konami released a DLC pack made up of 30 new VR missions, but the Japanese version of the DLC gave fans something other regions didn't get. A wooden sword called Hebi Damashi, which means Snake Soul. Canonically, it was forged through the latest advancements in spiritual technology in order to pass on the wisdom of the legendary Solid Snake to future generations. Snake's Japanese voice actor, Akio Otsuka, recorded a new voiceover for it, and the sword talks to Raiden as he fights with it.
Oh, that made me depressed. Blark and I, buddy. So, in theory, when Revengeance takes place, Solid Snake is dead. Well, now I'm sad.
Swords aren't my style. Well done, Raiden.
If it had been localized into English, I guess it would have sounded something like this. Cardboard, huh? You get it, don't you, Raiden? It must be used with care. Devotion. You need to love the cardboard box. You can't just handle it roughly. No man who loves cardboard can be bad. This isn't training. This is life or death. There are no heroes out here. If you lose, you die for nothing. That sword was the only part of the DLC that didn't release outside Japan, and other than Snake's voice, it was functionally identical to the standard wooden sword available worldwide. So it seems the voice was probably the reason it didn't get localized, since it was only a few months before Ground Zeroes. I don't know for certain, but I can't tell you for a fact that I didn't record voiceover for it. And I don't remember ever being asked to either. It's been like 10 years though, so it's possible my memory is a little fuzzy. Y'all know I do stuff besides just voice Snake, right? Like, go buy Wolves on DVD. As far as Rising, though, I guess you could say an entire game got cut. Metal Gear Solid Rising was scrapped almost entirely when Platinum Games took over and transformed it into Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. But did you know Gaming will be covering Rising at some point, including some new information never made public? So we'll leave that topic for
What? That looks like way better of a game. No offense, Platinum.
Another time, and move on to the final game discussed in today's video.
Hi, Tevin. How you doing, buddy? Be playing COD whenever I can. Welcome in, bud.
That could be our motto. Love the box. Love the cardboard.
Enjoy it, chat.
Let's not do this one, actually. 5's already been done to death. Hey, guys, let's do the wild geese thing. Yeah, I know we said we weren't going to do that one. Let's do it anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's not do this one, actually. 5's already been done to death. Hey, guys, let's do the wild geese thing. Yeah, I know we said we weren't going to do that one. Let's do it anyway. Okay, cool.
I love that.
In 1978, a movie you've probably never heard of, The Wild Geese, released in theaters. Some mercenaries are hired to infiltrate a military base in Zimbala, Africa, and extract a political hostage so he can be exchanged for access to Zimbalan copper mines. The mercs are hired by a merchant banker, Sir Edward Matheson, who's sort of the movie's big boss. They halo jump into Zimbala, but they're vastly outnumbered, so they have to use stealth to silently kill
doing
the
good,
enemy
Tevin. Just chilling,
soldiers.
buddy.
The mission's successful, but just as the mercenaries are about to make their escape, the big boss betrays them.
Sterling, how are you? How are you doing
Their
tonight?
plane flies
Come
off
in.
without them, leaving the mercs totally screwed in the middle of
Hello!
nowhere. Hideo Kojima loves this movie, and the story appears to have inspired some elements of the Metal Gear franchise. The original 1987 Metal Gear was initially conceived as a game about a prisoner of war trying to escape, but during development, transformed into a game about Special Forces infiltration. In a series of tweets in 2011, Kojima revealed that at that point in time, he wanted to make Metal Gear into a team infiltration game,
That would've
just
been
like
so
the
cool.
Wild Geese.
You were
But the
napping.
MSX
Go to
wasn't
sleep.
capable of making Kojima's idea into reality, so he had no choice but to make Metal Gear a one-man against the world affair instead. If the MSX was a little more powerful, or if Metal Gear was made for different hardware, it would have been a completely different kind of game, and consequently, the entire series would have been different. For the past 35 years, underpowered hardwares prevented Kojima from making Metal Gear games he dreamed of making. But from the very beginning, we have underpowered hardware to thank for giving us the Metal Gear franchise as we know it today.
Hog. That was worth
We have
the
more
last
Metal
40
Gear
minutes.
content like this coming up, so subscribe if you don't want to miss it. Until then, did you know Kojima wanted to let Snake name individual rats and keep them as pets in MGS1? If you
That
want
was
to
worth
see
it.
more Metal Gear cut content, or a story about Phantom Pain we'd rather not spoil, click one of the videos on screen. Special thanks to Nitroid, Shane Smith, the video game
Special thanks to David Hayter himself. Special thanks to him. That was perfect. That was glorious. How much cut content is there? A lot. An entire game's worth, probably, or two, lucky. A lot of content was cut from Metal Gear.
But the biggest thing that almost got cut was not Raiden's penis.
And as David Hayter said, it wasn't Raiden's penis that was cut from Metal Gear Solid 2. There's plenty more. Lots of things were cut. And now you only know some of them. Like, I didn't know half of this shit about MGS4. Specifically, that all of the beauties would come out naked. God. I'm sorry, I was thinking about something. But yeah, honestly, it's a fucking good ass game, good ass franchise, and I miss David Hayter, man. He was a great voice actor. Okay. I thought we were gonna finish Metal Hellsinger tonight, but I think we could leave a couple of parts for tomorrow. Because I don't know if I want to just complete it right now. Without like having something to do tomorrow. But damn, was that cool. Sterling, you gotta try that game. I know you'd enjoy it. Yeah, Lucky, I know. I'm saying bipolar too. It's my kind of game. You should have seen how fucking cool it was. Should I play one more level? What's this? September 1st. Oh yeah, September. Is this the end of the stream? I don't know. I'm debating, to be honest with you. Yeah, I am trying to decide that. You can tell, couldn't you? Okay, bye, Sterling! I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Bye! I appreciate you, Hantion. Okay, you know what? We will save it for tomorrow. That way Sterling has a chance to see a level. And also, so I have something to play tomorrow. That isn't just going to be like one thing. Because I want to do a couple more than things tomorrow than just one thing. So, tomorrow we'll have a very long stream. Probably. Because I'm not going to be streaming this weekend or next weekend. Because I need time to set up for my vacation in a couple of weeks. So let me see. What can I send you guys that'll be fun? Well, lucky, good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. If you guys are new here to the channel, please hit that follow button. If you aren't, you want to support the stream, subscribe to the Discord, discord.gg/MG4R. Follow me on Twitter at the True Big Boss and subscribe to both YouTube channels. You can check me out on Instagram and TikTok at GregMG4R. Oh, I have an idea. I see somebody live. I know who to send you guys to. All right, I know exactly who to send you guys to. Yaka Yasin? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh god, Dark Wolf, I hope it's not bad. Either way, I'm gonna send you guys over to the one and only old bald man himself, Junkyard. Go show Junk some love. I think he's cooking for cats and dogs or something. I don't fucking know. He's playing Played Up. I think it's with Scotch and Brood. You guys will have a good time enjoying that. I am going to go and enjoy the rest of my evening, I believe. And I will see you guys when I return tomorrow with more video games. That being said, go say hi to Junk. I'll see you guys later. Bye!